set my body, all of my body on fire.
I melt in your hands, soaked in sweat when we dance. I fall to my knees, baby. Wanna get you alone, now not ready to ignite. I want us to go home, now no turn up every light, baby. Burn me to ashes, then I rise, then I rise.
You set my body, all of my body. You set my body, all of my body on fire. You set my body, all of my body. You set my body, all of my body on fire. You set my body, all of my body. You set my body, all of my body. You set my body, all of my body. You set my body, all of my body on fire. You set my body, all of my body. You set my body, all of my body on fire.
Shut down in my brain, don't know what to say. Too much chemistry, baby. Wanna get you alone, now not ready to ignite. I want us to go home, now no turn up every light, baby. Burn me to ashes, then I rise, then I rise.
You set my body, all of my body. You set my body, all of my body on fire. You set my body, all of my body. You set my body, all of my body on fire. Fire, 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 fire. You set my body, all of my body. You set my body, all of my body on fire. You set my body, all of my body. You set my body, all of my body. You set my body, all of my body. You set my body, all of my body on fire. You set my body, all of my body. You set my body, all of my body on fire.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the first of the tournament season streams here. And yeah, I'm pretty stoked for that, to be honest. Excuse myself, I'm still a little bit sick. I've not been streaming the entire week, in case you didn't notice. So, but I think I will be fine. So I might still cough one or the other time. So just cover your ears when I do so. Yeah. So we're back here. We're going to see actually the team of Love, which most of you, if not all of you, probably never heard of even. That's a new team. So no shame in not knowing that, because it is an entirely new team. It is a German team actually, and they do have a lot of good players. So I would expect them to also do some great stuff in this season. Also, we're going to have on this group rate. Let me actually just show you here. Of course, I've got the game ready up already, but that's not what I wanted to show. I wanted to put this one up over here. This one's the group that we are going to see today. Wait, yeah, it's everything's set up here. So this is the group number 8, where we are going to see Love versus RVN. I picked this game specifically because I think it is a little bit closer than other games. I don't really know which exact level Love is on, to be honest. There might be lower top 8 or so, something like that. But honestly, it is often rather worth it watching these teams that are not necessarily at the very top, because they are going to face the weakest teams and they are just going to steamroll the others. So it might be more interesting here to see Love versus RVN. RVN is basically I think it's they could recognize some people from Vale and also Serenity, like maybe Serenity's second team. How was it called again? I forgot. I still remember that purple logo they had, but never mind. They are actually also on a decent level as far as I can judge just by the players in there. Then we've got Lozi, which is Gucci Gang team on the Russian server, the second best team they are having there. I doubt that everyone of that GGT team will be in Lozi, but it is the same caller, Kitsune, which you might remember from APA, and you might remember him from B-Love in the last season, where I don't know, they still won there, but he did not really play too much. I think he just decided after the season to go for an own clan then. Not long ago, I've also been platooning with him here on this channel. So now Kitsune is leading Lozi here. Going to play against Violence, also just judging by the clan description, another Russian-speaking Ukrainian Eastern European clan. Then yeah, that's going to be it for the group today. So for the first ones, I'm actually expecting some good games already. We can see here, by the way, that we do have an upper bracket and a lower bracket. So first of all, these teams fighting against each other. The winners will get to the upper bracket and then to the grand final. There is a second life for every single team here. The losing teams get to the lower bracket where they play against each other, and the winning team is then going to fight the losing team of the upper bracket there. So everyone has a second chance. So it's not all up to the RNG, and I guess that this will be pretty interesting. So I'm having the room invite already. I cannot show you just yet because I'm only having a 3-minute delay. So don't forget that. I will not be able to immediately answer to your questions. Anyways, I'm just going to focus on commenting over the games here today, because that's more interesting and more relevant today. I'm just looking at all the chat here, although I try to just occasionally still keep up with it and look at one or the other message there. And I can see a lot of familiar names already on the chat again. Welcome everyone to the stream. If you just joined, I'm really glad that you're here. And you're having a couple more minutes, like 2 minutes, until I can show you the room. So maybe still get yourself some drinks, some snacks, so we can enjoy this session here, enjoy all of these games. I've honestly I don't really know too much about what is the meta exactly going to look like. I would expect a lot of WZ113 GFTs, that Chinese TD, which is really strong and dominant at the moment. We might also see some VK90s, VK72s maybe. We might also see some Batchets, of course, the thing that I'm just showing right here. That is definitely also very strong, but against the WZTD, it is not the strongest ever, so we will see. There we go, first cut of the day. But I think it's actually getting better already. So I can show you the room right now, and people are not in there yet, because they don't trust me, of course. But hey, I'm fine with that. Alright, I think I still have to do something here. Ah, yeah, I was testing something that didn't work out. I tested some software to just read the score value automatically but that was not working reliably enough. So I just, yeah, went back to the manual version. And we cannot see the team of Love yet. They're probably just all waiting in the middle, which you cannot see, and I cannot see it either. Maybe they just want to get into the room last second, surprising the enemies, pretending they were not even here. But I would not expect them to not come at all. I hope so, at least. So on the side of RVN, Raven, they are called, we are having Annoyed in the WZ113 GFT, together with Stasik, and also the Kermix is in another WZTD here. They've got one Batshit double mouse. I did not really expect that one in this tournament all too much. Then an IS-7 as well, played by Swissport here. And hi to Adrianito, by the way. Played with him a couple of times already. And also he's often watching here on the stream, so good evening, good luck. Also the others here, we have got a lot of people here over there I know as well, like Taste, Nikki, and Old School, Eisen as well. Yeah, that's an entirely German team here, very new. They have multiple players from the former Raid team. I expect some good stuff from them definitely. They are playing triple WZ as well here on their lineup, one Concept, one B, another Mouse as well. Double VK72 as of right now, and also some Batshit. By the way, the Concept 1B has actually been a nice surprise to me personally, as I played it in random games for a couple of games. I was not expecting it to be that great, so I don't know, with the recent changes, last update, I did not really have in my mind that the Concept would benefit from that, but actually it did, because it did not get nerfed. So that's all that was needed here. And let's move on here and see what's going to happen. Let's go. It is a Ghost Factory, a map that is often played with a lot of very heavy tanks here around the factory hall in the middle of the map. Which is why we are seeing the mouses here. Oh yeah, by the way, drops don't exist. Someone's asking their drops. We're not having exactly drops, but you can actually win something on today's stream as well. You can win a battle pass for this season, and you can also win, or for this month, and you can also win a... You can win some esports containers there. They contain maybe something. Maybe nothing, maybe some tank, like some tier 8 premium tank, also quite nice. I'm having 2 battle passes, 4 crates there today. So let's get into the game here. Batshit spotting A, Batshit spotting A on either side here. So nothing all too fancy about that, both being fairly passive. Nikki will not really have any spots available here. Blind shots. Nikki actually getting spotted, surprisingly. Who was spotting him? Was it actually Overdose over there? It might have been Overdose in that Batshit on that hill over here. Did he have an angle onto Nikki? Not really. Or maybe here. Yeah, just like that. He could have had a chance there to spot Nikki through that. While he did have a bush to remain unspotted. Raven did move up here, now trying some blind shots into this bush where there is no one anymore. So they are not going to hit anything at all, while the main team of Love is already on that heavy side here, having taken base B, base D as well. Quick cap advantage to them, and they are rotating back into the hills here, where they can take some very nice hull down positions to cover the map and get some map control back here. The team of Raven has not really succeeded at doing anything so far. They managed to take base A, but that's not going to matter all too much for the outcome of this game. It will be much more about getting kills and stealing the bases here, which is really not going to be an easy task for Raven, since they will have to push right in front of the heavy tanks here. I think B is not all too well covered, although of course there are the VK72s holding up the spawn. If there was anyone to drop into base B right there, then definitely the VKs will also have some shots. Maybe the WZ over here as well could have a little bit of an angle. Yes, I believe he would have. Taster, of course, is also ready to shoot into B. Flamingo is also there with the IS-7. Can just shoot into the B area if he just drives out a little bit. Maybe I can quickly jump over there. You can see he's just also spotting and having an eye through this little gap there to the other side, trying to see if anyone's moving up there. And this is always a little bit tricky to navigate here with a free camera. But also you can now see that Flamingo just has to move out a little bit to shoot into base B. Base C can be taken by the Raven team, by the blue team here. But that's really not an issue, because it's not going to turn around the cap point advantage that Lav already has. And it's only increasing as there are still 2 caps to none. And the team of Raven is still thinking about what to do, maybe waiting for the right timing. And they are expecting this to be the right timing right now, potentially. Moving up their tanks, and I assume they are going to push forwards over here into the enemy spawn. They're trying some blind shots because there are some bushes like this one. They could potentially hide some tanks here, but there is no one on side of Lav. They are having only the double VK-72s here. As a bait, kind of. They are having a ton of hit points on those. They can easily fall back down into this ditch here, hiding behind the hill where they are going to have the backup of the VZ-113 GFT. On the other side, we've got the batshit led by Nikki, who can overlook this entire area and would spot up any potential moves into this D area from a right range already. We are seeing a move here. Adrianito moving in. And I'm on the wrong tank. I'm on the wrong tank. Sorry, but here we go. The mouses are moving into that B cap. And now it will be up to the Lav team to defend that B cap. Flamingo moved up here. Adrianito already low on hit points. Down to a one-shot, and it is Taster to take him out already. So the cap is actually on side of Raven now, but now we're having a mouse completely isolated against 2 tanks, maybe even 3 tanks here. But there is another DVZ coming in to help up from the other side here. So that is actually not working out too horribly for the RVN team. Let's check out what's going on over here. The VK-72s are currently getting pushed onto old school, losing a ton of hit points, down to a one-shot already. But also Kermix is low on hit points, might not survive this. Who does have the first reload here? No, it is actually Pyrotic to take him out. So the one-shot VK is still on the field, and there goes another one. So we're only having 3 tanks on RVN side left alive on the field. But they are having all points. Magically, they did manage to take all the caps right now. But they are about to face the 1k points here with just 1 kill here. And that is the first win by Lav. Very comfortable win by them, to be honest. Good job. Alright. That was our first game, and it was already looking like some very good strategy, a very safe strategy. I like to see this, and this also gives me a better clue about the meta potential of VK-72's mouse is also working out quite nicely, despite the armor nerf that they suffered from only on this update. So I can already update the score 1-0 here. It should be best of 5, I believe, or maybe best of 3. Best of 5, yes. So that means we're going to see 3 wins for any team here. We can potentially have like a lot of more games. But Lav still needs 2 more points. At this point, RVN still needing 3 more points. There's a question about Raid on the chat. No, Raid is... Raid is playing, but most of the good players of Raid are actually... Wait, no. No, actually, no, there are not that many from Raid here in Lav now. But they also kind of split up, I believe. From what I've seen, they are not having the old core team in anymore. So, yeah, the English team that they had last season does not exist in that form anymore. They are in Haha, the team led by Whoopsie. And then they are, I don't know exactly what's going on. I will still have to see, the season is only just starting. I'm also still feeling you could only just look into a few training rooms occasionally. I will tell you about the giveaway after the next game. Hopefully I will get to do so right there. Lots of people joining in right now. Glad to see you all here. Welcome. Good evening. Enjoy the stream. And if you're enjoying the content, by the way, maybe later on, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to subscribe and join a Discord server. But more about Discord server, I will have to tell you soon anyways, because of the giveaway. Alright, second game on Ghost Factory here. Bad shit played by Eisen. Eisen La Emilia. Spotting up a Vice Eye. This time it is not Nicky on the bad shit, although he's also on a bad shit. Shooting into Bias B. What he was doing was to destroy the doors here. The big garage doors. And this would allow them to potentially spot anyone going into B. Potentially get some decoming shots in. Actually, Adrianito already got shot here. But still, RVN, nice. Decapping shot here. Is still getting Bias B and also getting Bias D. But I lost a lot of hit points here. That's really not insignificant. Adrianito down to 1.4k hit points only. So he will have to get back here. Currently he's still in a decent, mildly risky position actually. He can still hide there a little bit, but he should not be that far in the front when he is that low on hit points. It's not going to be healthy for him. Flamingo deep down in the enemy spawn already, spotting up the VZTD here. Kermix being spotted. Flamingo also cannot really push forward, so taking a big shot. Did not expect there to be a second TD sitting right next to Kermix as well. Swissport putting in that shot there. Flamingo lost a lot of hit points already. It is about to get counter pushed onto. Annoyed and Stasik are coming in here. With the VZs being spotted right now though. And they do not see Flamingo. They do not know whether he is really still there or not. But he's not really attempting to peek out at all here because it is way too risky for him. RVN not going for the push. Although they potentially could, but it would be very risky since they do not know what exactly is there behind here covering the T110 E5. They could potentially just pick up that kill.
Underscore Bellatrix underscore Potens underscore
Hey.
BPS super chatted 23 euros and 39 cents. Lovely to watch your streams again, Paul.
Bella,
It's been
thanks
so
a lot.
busy this last few weeks. Promise catch up soon. Winking face PS.
Thanks so
Good
much.
Good luck taste. Heart.
Okay, we have to focus on the games here. We have to focus on RVN pushing in with the VZTD onto Flamingo here. They did go for it. They did succeed with that push. And they did get a free kill without taking any damage in return. That was actually really convincing how they did it here. Moving up to the side here in a very safe manner. Not taking any damage for that really. And there is the push now coming into Flow. Annoyed getting shot down, but gun advantage to RVN. Also, now they lost the caps actually. Flow though also about to go down. Adrianito also got killed on the other side. Lav though coming in from the side here. I think Lav is in better positions. RVN will be able to clear some more tank here. There goes Flow. And also Buretic will get killed very soon here. But still the positions of the Lav team are better, and we can also see them having a massive hit point advantage already. 7.2k hit points to only 3k hit points on the field for RVN. Big shot into that VZ. I think that was the big HE there into that rear. Really nicely done by Lav to just circle the enemies. The push into the spawn here did not really succeed. It did kill some tanks, but at the same time, he just gave up all the caps on the other side and all the good positions in crossfire. So that was definitely worth giving up for Lav. Second cough of the day. So yeah, we will still hear more of that the later it gets, I assume. 2-0 for Lav. as that so far I did not see too many games, or actually barely any, on trainings yet. Usually I do spectate a couple of trainings before the season. This time I did not get to do so. So yeah, it is actually still very new to me here what we are seeing. The meta is not something I'm totally familiar with, because there were a lot of changes on last update. I could make some kind of predictions, but they are not necessarily becoming the reality then, because there are so many inconsistent changes that there was really so much. I guess you probably, maybe you've just informed yourself or seen my video about the changes there to the equipment. It's really hard to predict what's actually working out in the best way than in the trainings, in the tournaments later on. And that's what people are training for, right? They are not just jumping into these tournaments without any practice at all. They are actually training hard for that 4 to 5 times a week sometimes. So all of these teams here are actually just very well prepared here. We're going to see the first Fosh here today, this time on Laugh's lineup. I wonder which gun they are picking, whether it's going to be the autoloader gun or maybe the single shot gun. This might be interesting here to some. Also VZTDs, not that many. I'm really glad to see that, because I know some other teams are sometimes flying with maybe 5 WZTDs, so yeah. I'm glad that we are not only seeing that. And there we go into Mayan Ruins. Nikki on that batchet once more. We can see some VK72s again on their side as well. Raven does have one batchet as well. Double VZTD, 1, 2 IS7s and IS4 as well with a speed boost. And VK72, what's the IS4 going to do? It should have some special purpose, I assume. He's just going towards the middle, not even using the speed boost actually. Surprising tank choice. I personally absolutely don't like the IS4, but in tournaments it might just work out a little bit better because of very high heat penetration. Good mobility as well, but horrible accuracy. We can see Batchet over here spotting on a bridge already. Eisen moving into the cap. Will not be able to take the base though, because Kermix is moving in. Are they not daring to decap here? They actually didn't do so. But Eisen still fell back here, afraid of taking any shots. We can see some nice crossfire here with Nikki to the side, and also Old School having some shots into all of the team of RVN. And RVN seems to be trapped here in an unfortunate position. Overdose! Getting tracked here, getting trapped, getting pushed out by Taste and Flamingo. Very nice push. I completely missed that. It was out of frame here, unfortunately. Great gun advantage move here by the guys from Love. Stasik now down here, really not in the best positions. Really not in the best position as the remaining team of Raven is as well, all on a low ground. They're trying to push up onto Flo now, but they already lost 2 tanks. Flo is down to a 1-shot, will be taken out fairly soon. Still takes out 1 tank here. 3rd kill for Love actually, as they are just losing the very first one here. Nikki moving into the side of Kermix, still having another shot. The reactive armor just diminishing the damage by quite a bit though. That was looking good, but still Kermix is down to a 1-shot now. Will he be taken out from behind here? No, Flamingo is not able to look at him. Kermix will still survive for a bit and hopefully puts out another shot, hopefully for him. Yes, he does actually pick up a kill there. Lots and lots of low hit point tanks on side of Raven. Already 3 tanks only remaining, and that will be Love with a very comfortable win to this game as well. Great gameplay here, great read to be able to push over the bridge here into that batchet from behind. Only Adrianito left alive, fluffing that shot onto Flamingo. Adrianito against a full life VK72 there. I hope he was not in a 1v1 and bounced off all the shots. That looked great here, the way that Love managed to secure another win for them. Alright, that is already Love winning the very first encounter here. which means they are in the upper bracket, going to face the winner of the other team there. I don't know if we're actually having time. I did not really look at that. I will still have to do so, but first of all, I want to point out here that we are actually having a giveaway. Wait, let me just check something. Yeah, some settings. Okay. We're having a giveaway today. So, how can you enter? I'm actually going to do it on like multiple parts. I mean, it might keep people watching, but let's just do it. I will just start the giveaway for everything right now. Before you write anything into the chat, this won't be the way to access the giveaway. Wait it out for a second. I will start the giveaway on the Discord server. So all that you will have to do is join Discord. And you will find a giveaway bot on the announcements channel. Alright, wait. I hope that works. Last time it failed. Let me see. Firstly, maybe we can just already put that message into the chat and pin it. Can I pin it, please? No, can't. Never mind. So let me start the giveaway. So we're actually having two giveaways. We're having two winners of battle passes. Duration, let's go for 120 minutes for the entirety of the stream. I don't know exactly how long it's going to take. June battle pass. Yep, that one worked already. And we're having a second giveaway for the esports containers. 4 of them in total. Fan containers, they're called. So let's hope this one works as well. Yes. Okay. So all you have to do is join the Discord server, press the announcements channel after accepting the rules, and then pressing the green bright enter button for your chance to get into the giveaway there. Good luck. If you're banned, don't get to think I would unban you for participating. Nope. Unfortunately, I have to say that for a reason. Okay, so let me maybe take a quick look when the next game is going to start. And this will be a little bit of a journey. I will have you take part in that. So we're having the game start at 20 CST. Done. Wait, that's the first one. Do we have the other games listed there with the time as well, please? Can it not be like big fat text here just for the time? It's always a little bit annoying to just look through all that. No. Wait, here I can see it. Almost forgot. Yeah, here I can see we're saying the next game in 30 minutes only. Okay. Or maybe... No. There are games starting now as well. But we are not going to see them. Yeah, that's Raven versus Violence. So apparently Violence lost to Lozi. No big surprise. To be honest, because Lozi is a really strong team. And they are already playing, so we're having half an hour. I will bridge that time with some gameplay, of course. You can see what I'm usually doing on this channel here. Now, we're having lots of interesting games today still. Next one, Lozi versus Love. Now Crick is not the actual Crick that was in the top 4 last season. That's Osley now. A little bit confusing. We've got Enemy versus BPS, Gravitas here. BPS is also back. Some of you might remember that I was actually a clan member there, actually co-lead as well for a while, and Gravitas is a really nice clan there as well. They are back to it. They are having their old team together again. Maybe let's just talk about the teams in general a little bit. I've even done a little bit of a summary here. So oh, I'm getting notification microphone is lagging. Yeah. Should be fixed now. Thanks, Fusilia. Sometimes that happens here with the audio interface that I just have to unplug it. But yeah, we're back at it. It is working now. So let me just talk you through the teams that we're going to see this season, which are the interesting ones. So we're having mainly something I would like to point out. The team of Belaf is going to be the most interesting for the last part of the tournament. Earlier, they're probably going to win against anything. Belaf is the defending champion of 3 seasons in a row. They have just shown some awesome performance. They kept their team together. No personal changes there to the teams. And then we've got also, yeah, just to remember that here, remind you of that, it's a Ukraine Russian speaking team. They are just having people all over Europe at the moment. Then we've got APA. APA has won 4 championships already in the past. The last 3 they were not able to keep up with the former level. They have lost to Belaf actually almost on every season. The last one it was QQ to get into the grand final with Belaf. But some of the QQ members are now also on APA, so they mixed their team up a little bit again. I will be interested to see whether APA can get back to their previous form again. They have a lot of Polish guys and also English. They are mainly an English-speaking team, international team. BPS I already mentioned, they won 3 championships already. In the last seasons they were playing as Aqua and they were just lower top 4, middle of top 8, something like that. They are now back with the Russian stars there. Ufpijaj and Nick Ace, English-speaking team. They have a couple of Czech players on there as well. And I think, yeah, mostly the majority is Czech, but it's very international as well. Serenity then, completely French team. One of the few national teams here, although they do have some Belgians. Let me just make sure I do not call them French as well. Serenity has won 1 season already, so they're also going to be very strong in this tournament, I assume, because they're having back a couple of players who formerly played on APA and QQ as well, namely Days and Da Silva, who have been over there. Also, Winch is also a player with a top-level tournament history, like very few other players in this game, has won multiple seasons already. Serenity will also be very interesting here in this tournament. Then we've got Lozi, which is GGT, Gucci Gang team on the Russian server. They are being called or being led by Kitsune, and they will also be very interesting. Of course, I don't know exactly where all the others are coming from, because obviously it's not the entirety of the Russian team there for them either. Then Osley, yeah, kind of funny, Lozi Osley, is the former Quick team. I think they were finishing 4th place also last season. Before that, they were the winners of the Challengers tournament, which means basically the top 16 tournament. There they were winning that one and then getting to the 4th place already. Then the Love, which we've just seen and which we will continue to watch today. They did show some good stuff here. If they just keep up that level, I would expect them to get into the top 8 definitely as well. And finally, haha, my last prediction for the top 8 does have a lot of players from the former Legion team, namely Whoopsie and others, I don't know. And some other great players here, so I don't know, maybe they were also going to show some interesting stuff again. Maybe we can also check the results real quick here. Any interesting, not really that interesting, because mostly it's like the system is best versus worst, so actually it's like top teams playing against the rather mediocre ones. I don't really want to call them that way, because at this point they all top 16 level teams, meaning just among the best 16 on the European server, that's for sure. Okay, I wanted to play some more games. I'm still having 20 minutes, so let me... Could I just hear some car honk there? What the hell? Yeah, you would have to turn on the music. Alright, I'll just quickly get my iPad and play some games. Actually, you know what? Let's do it on PC. I usually don't play on PC, but I think I should be capable of doing so. I'm interested in how it goes. And I think it was a bit of a mistake to just get out of the game. Sometimes what happens for me, if I'm getting out of the game, then it will just get stuck loading again. Okay, game is back. By the way, just keep in mind, guys, if you're just joining in still, there is a giveaway running on the Discord server. Actually, I wanted to pin that message still. Let's do it there. Alright, usually I do prefer the middle here on this map. This time I will play for the left side because the Sheridan is kind of great at that. I don't want to stay here for too long. Although I could have... I don't know. I don't think he could have spotted me. I could have actually just kept aiming in for a moment. But honestly, I'm just going to rather run it right. There's a lot of tanks to my front while my teammates are rather going elsewhere. I don't want to fight on my own. Let's see if I can find some enemies over here. That would be very interesting to know, right? So far, no spots. There's the first one. No. I don't really like the idea of pushing onto an E100. Am I spotted? No. Oh. Still not spotted though. His turret and his viewports were hidden. Can my team please do something? I mean, we should try to kill this side. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, let's do some sneaky move here. Taking a hit for that. unfortunately, but I would rather want to move away from that side because the enemy mediums are also coming in. Let's put out a last shot over there. Okay, not needed. It's already done. Oh, okay, I was looking at the chat for a moment. Nice. Almost got hit by the Sheridan. Looking great right now, actually. Although, not entirely. Okay. That guy was not paying any attention there. Maybe I should actually retreat. I don't have much trust in my support here, which is actually not paying any attention at all. Let's do it that way. Move in over here. Nice HE. But this might actually be an ice though. If I put out 2 more shots. Noise. Wasn't really needed to shoot that HE there. Anyways. I'm fine. Good. What teams do I expect to win this tournament? I don't really know about the players' level just yet, or the team's levels. I would expect Beloved API to get very far, but also Serenity does have a realistic chance. And Lozi, I don't know. I honestly don't know it. DPS, of course, as well. I mean, there are many strong teams, and this might actually the most competitive season we've seen in a long time, because there's so many highest level players and teams playing right now. Partly also because the prize pool might be twice as high this season, because $50,000 is being spent by Wargaming on each season's prize pool, or on each server's prize pool, and on top of that, there might be another 50k added if you or if anyone buys the esports package in the shop. If you are scrolling down into the esports section, there is a package which I already bought for €6 over here. Might be some different price for you. In there is 2k gold and also some other stuff like some profile banners, some reactions or profile background. Reaction pack as well, avatar. So not a bad deal actually, €6, and the entirety of the amount, excluding the fees and taxes, will go into the prize pool as well. I don't think I'm still spotted. Nice. Ask me again about my prediction as we are proceeding with the tournament. Once I've seen a couple more teams there, a couple more games, I will know more. But unfortunately, I will not be available to stream for the next week because I'm on vacations. That's actually not that unfortunate, but a little bit unfortunate with the timing. No. Very slow paced gameplay here. I was recently asked about Sheridan's level, and I think this game is just a good demonstration that it's fairly easy to play actually. You're having such a high alpha damage, you're having good gun depression, with a light tank camouflage that you can just sit on some ridgeline like this. And even if you have to trade with the enemies, you can still out-trade most of them due to 560 alpha damage and... no, missed it. Also great heat penetration. I think the Kran is moving. I don't want to push in just yet. There are multiple chances here potentially. Getting someone. Why was I the second one to hit him? Oh, unsatisfying. I don't like getting the kill only. Nice. Yeah, game is won. I just would like to get off 2 more shots though. Okay, actually moved through. Ah. Oh, is he going in actually? Yes, yes. Trying to ram the whole reef. This might actually work out. Nope. Not up the hill. Alright. Oop. That guy just blooped away. Okay. Guten Abend, Jennis. Good evening. Yeah, everyone was just joining in right now, so we are currently having a giveaway running on the Discord server, link pinned in the messages above there, so just feel free to join. Yeah, good luck. All you have to do is press the announcements channel, press enter, and then you're in. Which tank am I going to play? Kran. Love looking strong, but I gotta see who I'm going to cheer. Darkman saying, yeah, we're still just starting. Of course, people are often just tending to support the team of their own nationality. But of course, we're not having a team for every single nation out there. I don't know which team I'm personally rooting for. I do know a couple of nice guys from Serenity, which are also active on the Discord server. There are also some BPS players active on the Discord server. And what else? Who else is there? Love, of course, as well. Actually, I cannot stay here. Just checking my teammates on the minimap. There is no one to my left side. I don't know how many enemies will be there to the side on A. So let's try clearing this flank first. Help my teammates out. And then they're going to help me. Oh my gosh. That armor of the freaking T-62 is hilariously strong. I mean, can my teammates please just take this guy out so I don't have to move up over there? Okay. Let's help the mouse. Okay, I will just keep this shot to reload the entire clip. Although, oh no, mouse is AFK actually, I cannot move in there. He's just going to die in no time. And I would be the next one in line then. I don't really think that I can put out too many shots into the 183 as he's also getting pushed onto already. Yeah, let's actually forget about that. But soon I will have my teammates behind me here. So what are the enemies going to do? Are they going to run away? Is it trying to take some safer position? Because I don't want to put out only 3 shots. In the best case I would like to survive 3 shots and reload another one. At least, but... oh no, they're running. Okay, dude. Oh. Yeah, this is exactly what I like to avoid here. Please kill him before he kills me. Please. Oh my gosh, thank you. But the FE is too far away, I'm not going to get off any more shots there. I assume. Oh! Ah, Badget is reloaded. Unless the Badget gets killed right now. Nope. Maybe I should play a game of VZ because it is so popular. In random games, it's perfectly fine to go for Rimmer. I was helping out in a training for one game, so I actually switched. Rooting for Legion. Are there any British teams? I didn't know if there are any British players. There should be, because the game isn't... I mean, it's quite popular in Great Britain as well, so I definitely assume there will be British players. That's just what I know from my view counts. I think Brits are almost second highest. No. Americans are the most popular here on this channel. For some while it's been the Britons. But recently I checked, then it was Ukraine on second place. Germany is also quite high always. I'm too slow. Yeah, by the way, I'm not really playing any fast tanks right now because I am a main touch player. I don't trust my abilities here. Not entirely. Okay, we can kill that guy already. He is pretty much alone over there. Okay, I almost bounced the upper fly there. It was not well aimed. Was okay. Yes! Oh man, that cost me 300 hit points. Right, I'm noticing right now that the next game will be starting in just 4 minutes. Let's go in. Oh, VZ OP. 3 minutes, not 4 minutes still. Let's find that HE weak spot. Hopefully. Yes, sir. Oh, what did I just repair? Some useless module, actually. Can you see why this tank is so popular? You're having hilariously strong armor, you're having an accurate gun, high alpha damage, and you're having reactive shells as well, reactive armor. Yeah, let's already go for the FV. Last shot, please. Okay, not getting the IG in there. Almost could have. Wait, I'm actually going to get the kill still. Unless if he ammo wrecks me. Nope. Just a quick demonstration of this tank strength. Okay. That was a nice game indeed. First class only. I got 4 kills, 1.5k blocked and 6k damage. Damn it. Let's quickly join the tournament room here. We can see a lot of familiar names here, honestly. We can see, yeah, all these guys have been playing on other teams of the top 4 level before. Even not even higher than that. Punisher has also been on APA. Where has he been? Baby Potato? I unfortunately don't see the Russian side of the tournament history there. Okay, he was on Quick. Where did they finish last season? Wait, that was Grand Finals? Oh, yeah, but that was not last season, right? Was it? Or was there a season after that? I don't know anymore. No, last one was with QQ in Grand Finals. I'm getting used to it pretty fast. I do have some PC gameplay level again. It's not entirely new to me. But wait, what am I actually seeing there for the lineup? Do you see what I see? A team of full French tanks, full 50Bs and double batchets. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's hope that they are winning. I'm already rooting for them because they have to with this lineup. I love seeing that kind of lineup. 50Bs. Great. Let's go. So many people have told me, no, 50Bs are not good in tournaments. I don't know if this is actually a serious lineup or if they just think, oh, it's a bit easy against Love, totally underestimating their level. Nah. Like that. I'm already pressing W. I don't have to move on my own. I just have to move up here. Why am I so slow? 50Bs heading towards the middle mostly. Quadruple 50Bs heading to the mid. Pozdravlin here. Going for base A on his own. Covered by Kitsune though, who's spotting for him. Boss is actually staying hidden for now, moving up towards base A. Laugh on a more conservative lineup here. VKs, I7, VZ2Ds and a Batchet. God is being spotted right there. Fancy nickname. And Daniel overlooking base B. Boss has been spotted. There is Flamingo to the front, so he cannot just cap base A unharmed, I assume. Does he have a little bit of a spot to the side there? I don't think so. I think he will be hiding for now. Kitsune, far to the outer side here, spotting up those guys on a TD position. And so far, it is Lozy who's doing better on the trades. Only lost some hit points. On side of Love, there are a couple of tanks already, a bit lower. Not just a tiny little bit. Not going to matter all too much here, to be honest. Although it might. Love does have better tanks to get some caps here. They can potentially take base C for free. I don't know about that yet, and they are very, very afraid of the 50B's clipping potential. In case those tanks are moving in, the IS-7 would not be surviving. Let's see if that's going to trigger a push here. If the IS-7 is getting into that C-cap. Yes, there is some movement going on right now, but not what I expected. Not a push on to buy C. They are rather moving into the enemy spawn. They managed to take a lot of shots already. On first shot here into Baby Potato. Reactive armor saving the 50B's hit points. 4 tanks over here. Maybe they are overestimating their chances. But the 50Bs are going in now. Having the focus fire on Pyrotic. No, the focus fire is not really on Blind. Punisher now shooting Tastu is down to a 1-shot. But the 50Bs lost all their hit points and they did not clip out a single tank in its entirety yet. But there goes the first one. Daniel still on a great spot here for cross-firing. Now comes the push here with a VK. Double 50B out of the fight already. Great counter push by Lav, and the 50Bs by Lozi really did not do too well with this push. Pushing into 4 tanks with 3 tanks, which had some good positions here for holding. So Lozi really lost out on their tanks here. They also lost out on the hit points. On the trades here, they go another 2 tanks here. Guns still being even, hit points fairly even, but Lav is actually increasing the hit point advantage. Slowly but surely. But things might change around. Swap around quite quickly with the 50B's clipping potential. Flow in a bad position. Kitsune right behind here. Having another shot but not rolling high enough in order to kill him. Only 29 hit points left here on that IS-7 as Nikki is coming in from behind, taking out that 50B there. Hypnotizing now. Trapped. Might go for the kill shot. Yes, does get the kill shot in without taking any damage in return. 3 versus 3. 4k hit points versus 4.2k. But Lav does have double caps, so pressure is on the side of Lozi. Double batches facing off. Both having roughly the same amount of hit points. But it is a bit more easy for Nikki to clip Kitsune. As Kitsune is already down to 1k hit points now. Kitsune is definitely down to a 1-shot. Nikki still has 382 hit points. Oh, Kitsune does need a high roll at this point already. And I would not be betting on that. He does go for the reload, actually. Does not expect Nikki to peek here and count on the RNG. Nikki now going in with that last shot. Daring to move in and gets the kill. Kitsune just failing to hit him. This might be the game-winning situation here, since Nikki can now run away and secure the cap points. The 50B Baby Potato trying to push in, but failing to take out the VZ, getting pushed onto by Eisen and a VK72, which is still very, very healthy. Hypnotizing now left alone on 7 hit points, losing to the caps as well. And that was actually a little bit questionable, I would say, with all honesty. No offense there, but what was that push exactly? They did have the spots. I don't know if they had all the spots there. They knew about the tanks in the middle and the ones on the TD position. Maybe they thought they had only 3 tanks to the front and had 4 tanks, like 3 50Bs from the middle and another few tanks from the A side who could then push in. But the focus fire was just horrible. They were just putting out a couple of shots into one target. The enemy pulled back and they were afraid to push in. And of course they were also not in the best situation to just follow the enemies up the hills there. So I don't know, there was some bad communication also going on there. It was not the best situation for them, not the best push I've ever seen. So Lozi lost that one, and apparently they were also not too convinced by their strategy of 50Bs, which made things a lot harder for them. They are switching over to some more sturdy tanks here. Double mouse now. Triple Batchet, still fairly light lineup for them. Triple mouse now. 1 VZTD. And also they are going to play. And also Lav is going to play with some VZTDs, but 3 of them here. Double VK72, 1 IS-7, 1 Concept, 1 B for them. So very, very heavy lineup here. Or you could say full heavy, because the VZTD technically is a heavy tank. Like, not technically, but practically it is one, because it can just take so many shots. It does have the reactive armor, which decreases the damage taken by 27%, if I remember correctly. Which means that you are effectively having 27% more hit points if you do get shot while having that activated. Which increases the 2.2k hit points that it has, or 2.1k to just, I don't know, someone do the math please, to the range of a heavy tank. Alright, mouse is moving towards the middle. Both teams here seem to be very capable, to be honest. Baby Potato. Spotting, but won't spot anyone crossing over. Does get a sneaky shot into Old School though. Nicely done. Greedy peek here, very risky, because there are obviously tanks over here. But they were not in position to shoot just yet. Love is going for the strategy of defending base A with a VK72 over here. Fairly known strat. Also some tanks over here covering that C-cap. Nothing out of the box here. Old School in a pretty nice position here with that Concept 1B climbed up the hill over there. And now he does have an awesome high down position, but he is a little bit exposed to those tanks on top here. This is maybe a bit too greedy for the time being. But at the same time, Kitsune cannot be peeking again, since he does have double WZ peeking and just looking at him. Old School trying to outstrade PYS here, but he does not seem to get the gun down for the moment. Punisher taking a lot of shots there. Baby Potato, what happened to Baby Potato? He got potatoed out of the game almost. Down to a one shot already. Missed that completely. Also, we can see some push here. Man, I should have zoomed out a little bit further. Flow is pushing with the IS-7 into the rear of PYS here. PYS now in bad crossfire. Also, there is some push going on by the WZs onto the VZ and Batshit over here. And the VZ should have some advantage on the blue side here, because of having better armor, but also if they peek, they will have to take some shots here, and they are trying to avoid a nice shot by Eisen. I do definitely assume that Kitsune was not trying to take any shots there, rather trying to avoid that from happening. Eisen now getting pushed onto by the Batshit from the side. Sneaky move here by Kitsune. Does not have any more shells loaded. Counter push by Lozi with the Batshits here, taking out the VZs. What's going on the other side? The mouse obviously died. Both mouses died. Love did manage to take base A, B, and C for the time being. They lost the high ground here, but they still have all three caps on their side. And also Love does have 2k hit points more on their side almost. But the mouse here is now covered quite nicely from behind by the teammate, still getting pushed onto or pressured by Flamingo from the front. And Daniel is suffering here. Daniel is not having the best tank to face the VK72. Does have a lot of hit points, but the mouse is not 100% armored here with a turret. There does have some weak cheeks there, definitely. So puts out a good shot into Flow, but is getting shot down to a one shot, and there comes Old School. Low rolling though, or not getting a roll high enough to take him out. There's the kill. 960 points for Love. 1k points for Love as they're able to take out. Kitsune got in the back here. Great gameplay by Love. A very good push over the C area. Unfortunately, I was not covering that all too well. But Love was pushing in with Flow there. Who was leading the charge for them, pushing that IS-7 through the middle behind that mouse. And also, of course, we've had the Concept 1B playing a crucial role here in the middle of the game here, while the team of Lose really struggled. And I don't know what exactly happened to the one Batshit there. I think it was Baby Potato. He still dealt almost 3k damage, but he was not doing too well there with the Batshit, as he just lost all the hit points so early on and was basically ineffective after, since he could not really push in anymore then. That's actually the second win for Love already. Great job here by them so far. They only require one more win, so it is a match point for them. They yeah, they just need one more game to get into the grand finals of today's stage. Losi, this time, I like to see how they're continuously getting heavier and heavier. They were picking only AMX 50Bs and badges for the first game. Second game, they still went for triple badges. This time, they are going for 6 mice here. Hey! Thanks a lot, Sebastian. Thanks a lot. Alright, we are seeing Love picking a 183. Love in a 183. Alright, I want to see that. I'm up for that. Then we've got the VZTDs here. 4 of them in total on side of Love with a double VK90 as well. Yeah, the game here, or the lineups for Losi are really getting heavier. From just AMX 50B, so still some badges to now entirely heavy lineup. Only German super heavies. Which means they are going to start with a ton of hit points. Look at that, 20,700 hit points for the team of Losi. While Love does have 15,200. How cute is that? That hit point difference. But let's not forget that the TDs also do have reactive armor, which, as I already pointed out there, effectively increases the amount of hit points that they have by 27% if they are using the reactive armor correctly and efficiently for all of the shots that are being taken. Eisen puts out a nice shot into the VK90 here. But still 20,000 hit points. Oh, another good shot into Punisher. I think there was a double tag with HE here, from what I could tell. But also Perotic lost some hit points. Very passive positioning here by Love. They can really not do anything else about that. They would struggle to defend by B for sure. They don't really have many tanks being able to shoot into that, although the 183 could be peeking out here. The problem of Losi right now is that they don't have any tanks available to maybe go for the corner. If they had someone in the corner, some low tank like some IS-7 or so, then they would have the option of taking base B, since they would have the spots from the side then. Like this, they don't have any tanks to go for base A nor B, as it would be a huge risk. And C is also being well secured here by Love. They are having super passive positions where it's almost impossible to penetrate them. And they are having decaps here. You can see Perotic aiming at this side here basically. Then we've got Eisen aiming into this lane. And also Tuster is ready to potentially help out, or he's rather looking into this area here, the other side, just to make sure that the potential push into the C area is coming, is covered. So that's kind of what Love is expecting. Due to the passive nature of the lineup here of Love, we don't see a lot of movement so far, and they cannot move. They have to wait for Losi to make some mistakes so they can out-trade them. Losi is actually deciding to go for base B, but it will not be a pleasure for them, I assume. They're actually sending in a mouse into the corner. That's what I was talking about here, covering the B cap from the side. But still they are going to have double VK90 with insanely strong armor covering base B. It would potentially be possible for Losi to take base B with a lot of tanks, like 2-3 tanks. They could just drop into base B here, take the cap, get away with it. They would lose hit points for that, that's for sure. The question is if the loss of hit points is going to allow Love to push in, or if it is rather insignificant actually for the outcome. Almost all tanks on the side of Losi already lost some hit points right now. Only 3 tanks are full HP still, but still we're having a hit point difference of about, no, not 5k, even 4k only. Daniel now playing some crucial role, just spotting up this line here. He does not have eyes on Nicky, since he does have a bush to his front. Oh, Daniel taking a first shot there as well. Only 2 tanks, full HP, left alive. Lozi is really struggling to come up with something that they could do, because all of the enemies are better armored than them. They do have the hit points, but they are losing them. They are losing the only advantage that they are having. Okay, they're still having turreted tanks here, which are going to be helpful. I think they might just go for a play for capping by C and B in the end, because they will lose a lot of hit points from that, and this will allow Lav to counter push them. So Lozi is potentially waiting a little bit still. No, moving up again. Yeah, they are now trying to take base B and C simultaneously. Lav has regrouped here, moved over from base C, which is not covered at all anymore, trying to make a play for base B and also into the corner here. But Daniel is kind of a bait. It will not be too effective to go for Daniel, I assume. Base B almost taken, as just the next decapping shot was coming in, but base C has been taken. Kitsune and Hypnotizing don't have to take base B anymore. They can fall back into cover already. They're having a lot of tanks coming for them, look at that. But Emilia here, Eisen just fluffing the shot. Would have been a crucial shot to get in. Nicky losing a ton of hit points here. Punisher coming in from behind. Punisher going to take the kill, that's for sure. He does only have to aim in, but now the tanks are coming, trying to shield, but I think they're all too low. No, it's a fluffed shot here onto Nicky. So Nicky's still alive, but there comes Hypnotizing from the other side now as well. Eisen also pushing in. Eisen low on hit points here. First tanks out of the fight. Nicky's out. Flo's out. Eisen is out. Only 1 tank on side of the Lozi team died so far. Another kill for them. They're still having base C. It will be just about the caps in the end. And I don't see Lav coming back from this. They would have to get a lot of kills still. Daniel's still alive in the corner, although he has been pushed in minutes ago already. That's how I feel like now he is out. Flamingo taking him out, but it's 2 versus 5 at this point. No chance here for Lav anymore. They are absolutely suffering in this situation. They're still having the 183, which is completely irrelevant. Not able to turn around anything at all here. Maybe still trying to put out the last big shot, 900 damage into the mouse, but that's definitely not going to have any impact here. And now that the mouses are YOLOing in here, it was really not looking too great for Lozi, but still they made a nice comeback after getting out-traded. They did still have somewhat of a plan here and did succeed at winning this game. 12 seconds left to go, but it will probably be killed still. Yep. Oh man, I really did not expect them, the Lozi team, to win that decisively here. It looked like Lav was in strong positions. Maybe Lav was moving around a little bit too much after all. Maybe Lav could have kept some more tanks covering that seaside to just shoot them down there. They gave up a lot of map control for their move onto base B, and they did not succeed at pushing for base B. Was a great timing by Lozi. Both teams moving in at the same time. And I think there was some mind play involved. Obviously, Lav did not see what we were seeing here. So Lav probably expected... Well, they could see the mouse in the corner. So I think they just expected more tanks to be behind B. And they did not expect any play for base C. So they were like, okay, we will just counter push base B. We will kill the guys on B. And then we are done. But suddenly the guys on B in Lozi's team, they just tried taking the base but fell back afterwards. They did not get punished sufficiently in order for the Lav team to make a good counter push onto them. And we are going to see another match point, therefore, for Lav here. Still 2-1, and Lav is still 1 point away only from winning this. Here again, we are seeing Fort Despair, Lozi picking a batchet. This time, a little bit of mobility. Still otherwise a very, very heavy lineup here. And also Love is deciding to go for a bad shit on this guy implied by Eisen. Actually, a lot of Germans here on the chat right now. Guten Abend. I can already see Love being the main German team here for this season. Of course, as Raid is not really playing that seriously. It is Love representing the fairly large German community. So let's go see what's happening on this one now. Still a lot more hit points for the Lozi team with the mouse lineup. But Love also having some more tanks with the VK90s here, which can potentially get a bit more aggressive. Eisen going for an aggressive spot in the corner. Spotting a boss here through the bush even. Love has the strategy of sending all the tanks into the corner here, which usually, in my opinion, it mostly works out if there are tanks over here in this area. Otherwise, it doesn't really gain huge benefit, but they still, you can see them shooting down the trees with HEs here. The Batchet is going to drop into that A cap, while everyone else is going to pre-aim the mouse here. So if anyone's trying to decap by A, that will get punished, definitely. Also base B can be taken now, but they are just committing all the tanks here to defending the one in the cap. Everyone on side of Love is having shots into this area right now, just to make sure they do get base A, which is the hardest cap to take here on this map, definitely. They could still take base B, and that's a great advantage, because they do have the hill here, which is a lot closer towards base B here. But still, they don't have any cap advantage as of right now. Love is already relocating. They are leaving one VZTD in the corner, getting spotted by Kitsune, who's still in the bush there. Flamingo getting shot by Punisher from the other side. Baby Potato taking some nice crossfire here by Taste. Baby Potato is pretty much trapped there. You can see here Nikki and Eisen moving up in the corner, where they can have some potential shots onto Baby Potato without even getting spotted. Also Old School will move up to the side here to have a different angle. Taking a shot that was rather unfortunate, but now does have some really strong position to crossfire there. But it is actually Lozi getting into base B. Brave move here with God pushing in. And he is still in a hold-on position. He's not really at too much of a risk unless if he gets pushed onto, but that's not really happening. Love is rather trying to shoot out Baby Potato over there, and also Daniel and Punisher, who are kind of exposed. They are attempting to make a move for base C potentially here, just leaving the VK90s in this spot to be covered by the VZs behind. And I think that will work out for them as well, as these guys are really not in the best places here. Old School now in a very aggressive spot right above the mouse here, can proxy spot them, and also still has a shot into Daniel. Kitsune coming in to help out here with a Batchet, now having a clip, but will also have to be very careful as Eisen is also coming in and trying to counter that Batchet, moving in, going full YOLO on him. Does have the clip now that Kitsune is empty. And Eisen will also be reloaded sooner. 1034 damage, leaving Kitsune on 15 or 16 hit points only. He's still able to run away. Eisen in a bad position here, getting shot from the side by Daniel, but might still be able to take base C actually. The mouses are being cleared in this area still, and it will only be a matter of time until also Punisher is getting taken out here. He is definitely down to one shot, not able to connect the last shot. Wait. Did some... No one got killed there. 4 tanks versus 5. Hit points still on side of Lozi, but it's only one mouse having all the hit points here. Flamingo getting pushed onto. Base A is being taken by the Batchet. Sneaky play there by the one shot. 15 hit point Batchet, which might be the game changer, as it will be about the caps here. 925 points now for the team of Lozi, as they just managed to take another kill here with a visa, and they do get another kill. Nikki is being taken out on the other side. 1k points for Lozi. Tiebreaker. 2-2 is the outcome for the moment. Actually, Lozi coming back here with their very super heavy lineups with the Mouses and also the VK90s. Really working out greatly for them, it seems. I really did not expect any mouse gameplay in this tournament, with all honesty. Because, you know, the equipment changes were just making calibrated shells stronger. They were decreasing the armor and also the hit point equipment's strength or effectiveness. So the mouse, theoretically, it got worse. Also mobility got worse on the mouse here. So I'm honestly surprised to see that. But it's a good surprise. I totally don't expect to have all predictions on point. It's definitely very hard to predict anything. That's also often what the tournaments are showing when you're trying to think, yeah, we're having some new tank, but maybe it's useless. I don't think it will be performing in tournaments, and then teams are training with it and testing it, and then they find it to be absolutely awesome. So really, predictions are very hard to make. But it will also be interesting to see how the mouse lineups are going to perform on the highest level then. Because it might definitely be that we're not there yet. Although Love is definitely showing some great show as well here. So Lozi actually going for some Rinoceronte. The newest Italian addition to the game. Love pretty much going for the same lineup once more. Also, they are playing triple STB1. I've seen that strategy played by which team was it? It's been played on last season already. So the Batchets, the STBs will be able to get quite aggressive early on here. Lozi has one Batchet available to spot, but he cannot do much. STBs will not go for spots. I don't even think they could still do so because of the view range nerf, which already got me killed yesterday only. But anyways, here we are. STBs taking some high ground over here. Strong positions for them already, and they're having a couple of shots onto Daniel, who bled 3 shots worth of hit points already. About 1k hit points lost there. Also POS losing hit points. Daniel losing another shot worth of hit points to the STB1s. With their superior gun depression and positions here in general. Flamingo getting tagged there as well. Lozi going for a passive stretch with the Rinocerontes here. They will get pushed onto though. They are trying to circle around the enemies, which does work out only if the enemies are not going full YOLO. But that's exactly what the Love team is doing right now. They are moving in here. Punisher in focus fire. Down to a one-shot. Might still, no, does not have any last shots. So probably, maybe only one shot. Daniel also got killed already. Flamingo also out of the fight. POS here in a 1v1 against the STB. Does not have any more shells either. Lozi down 3 tanks to 1 here. Not looking good for them at all. Although Lozi still has a hit point advantage, surprisingly. But I don't really see them getting away with it. God. Failing a shot. No holy power in connecting. No holy RNG here. The positions of Lozi are still better for cross-firing, but still the team of Lozi is more splitted here, allowing the team of Love to just push into God, taking him out there. God is dead. Also hypnotizing. Still reloaded. Will have a last shot. but is taken out as well. 4 versus 2. Kitsune also on a long reload. Low on hit points. Will have to run away. Does get taken out there on the jump here, on the fly. Nice shots by the SB. And we set here. Baby Potato, last one standing. Also gone now. Great game here by Love. Very aggressive gameplay. Maybe Lozy overcommitted a little bit here, as they could see the lineup, could expect the enemies to be that aggressive. They just still committed hard to the medium side and lost like that. The Rhinocerontes here only putting out 2 shots, not having the best DPM available. And we are already getting into the very next game immediately, which is a lower bracket. So just to call it out here, we are now getting into the lower bracket, where the winner of the lower bracket first game, which apparently is Vio, will be playing against the losing team of the upper bracket, which is Lucy, which we've just seen there. So that means Lucy does have another chance to get into the grand finals, where the team of Love is already awaiting them. Vio just has the same chance, of course, but Vio already lost to Lucy on the very first game. Let's not forget about that. Before we are proceeding with the stream here, let's point out real quick again, we are having a giveaway running on the Discord server. We are having 2 battle passes for this month, and we are also having 4 of the fan containers, which do contain some, what do they contain? Some Projector 46, I believe, and some other tier 8 premium tanks. So we are just, yeah, all you have to do is join the Discord server. Link is pinned in the chat above or to the side, wherever it might be right now. And you have to accept the rules, press announcements channel, press enter for both of the giveaways, and that's it. Before we're getting to the next game, I will quickly fill up my glass of water. So, yeah, be right back. Okay, next game about to start in just about 90 seconds. We're going to see Vio versus Lucy. And Lucy again going for the Rhinocerontes. 3 of them on this game, double VZTD and also 1 VK19SS to B. On Hellas, we've not seen that one yet. Yeah, just about the Rhinocerontes still. They don't have the best DPM. They are strong tanks, but not really that strong for really aggressive gameplay. And I think Love was immediately recognizing this opportunity there when they could see Rhinocerontes getting into aggressive positions. Well, first of all, they could bleed them down before they even arrived in their dedicated positions. Secondly, they did have a massive DPM advantage with the medium tanks and also the TDs, tank destroyers, usually having the highest DPM of all the classes. So both of these classes could just go in once everyone arrived there. Lucy was just trying to crossfire from behind and from all different angles. If they were able to hold up the enemies for a while still, if they had more hit points, then they could have just shot them from all different angles like that, and it would have also worked out. That didn't work out because mostly the Rhinocerontes lost too many hit points and they were too aggressive, I would say. If they were more passive, it could have worked out for them. Then we've got Vio here with a 2100 LT. Actually, the first time seeing that one being played. Although, of course, it's the first day that I'm seeing in this season. And then we've got a Fosh here, VZTDs on side of Vio Violence. Violence versus Losi. I really want to see actually Violence versus Laugh. I think that's a good match. Violent Laugh. Alright, so we're getting to see Violence versus Losi, two Shadows. What is... Ah, Losi is actually low skill. That's the name of the clan. Also some VK72s here on side of Vio, also a Rhinoceronte. Fairly mixed lineup. Lots and lots of different tanks. And they're having an AFK. Nope, he did wake up still. So they do send some tanks over to cover base A from the side here. Too fast. The Fosh. Well, at the same time, they're still having tanks in passive positions to overlook base C. But Kitsune does have the advantage, and Sparky lost a lot of hit points already in a very unfortunate position here. Getting crossfired by the TTs. Does not have much of a chance against that STV1 with an insane gun depression of 11 degrees. Oh, that does not look good for Sparky at all. He's out of the fight already without a single bit of damage. And here we can see a push already going on by Losi into the corner. Finding a single Rhinoceronte here who is doing the right thing of just falling back behind this rock where he does have some cover. The enemies need to push in quite far in order to get him, which does allow the teammates to then shoot into this area. But Lucy is not really doing so just yet. They are rather sitting there trying to shoot the TDs and campers here potentially, as they're also sending in God from behind. God now getting pushed onto though. God was meant to be the bait and spotter, but maybe too much of a bait so that he is actually just a free meal. The Fosh with the autoloader gun moving in to put out 2 shots here. VK72 potentially having the kill shot. Nope, he does fail the shot actually. No one is there to cover the Rhinoceronte and the VZ on this side anymore. Losi is going in, going to steamroll. First one's out already. Second one about to get killed by Punisher from behind. Oh, Punisher actually hit the rock. And that's still going to take a second there. But Losi is just killing one tank after the other here. They don't hesitate at all anymore. They are having 6 tanks alive still against merely 2 on side of the Vio team here. And that is only minor. Last one to get killed there. A very dominant game by the guys from low skill. Yep. Poor T100 LT was just too aggressive there. Could not really afford to get into by C immediately. Maybe attempted to do like something like a quick cap of by C, but should have probably just stick to collecting some information before doing so. Committed too hard at the start, got absolutely trapped there. Lots of new accounts here. Might be due to win rate seeding, might be because it's also a Russian speaking team and many will probably still play on a Russian server. Doesn't mean that they are Russians because they would... Oh, no, that's the wrong side. There are only 2 Russians or legionnaires, it's called, to outside of EU players allowed per team anyways. which Russia does count to. So I expect them to live in Eastern Europe and just play on both servers. And because the Russian server has been the biggest one, many stick to that server, others switched over if they had the choice. Oh, Lozi going for something interesting now. Quadruple Foch 155 and also an Ice 4 as a B and a mouse. Interesting. Vio on the other hand going for a lot of VZTDs, a Horary as well, VK90, IS7 and a Batchet. Hellas once more. Oh, I will be interested to see what they're going to do with the Foches. And also I'll be interested to see whether they do play the Autolot again. Because that has been causing some controversy on my Foch stream. And I was playing both guns as well. I personally did prefer the autoloader. Other top players also just do prefer the single shotgun actually. They do play the single shotgun. Yep. In case you want to see the Foch gameplay, I do have a long stream of the Foch, which was a really good session as well. So in case you're up to that, you can take a look at that later on. Lozi going for base C here, trying to send the Foches into the corner, completely unspotted so far. They do have a couple of tanks, which got spotted. The STB in a great position to put in some nice early shots here. Also took a shot in return, another one there. By the Batchet, it seems. But still, the Foches in the corner. Going to face one VZ here, who does not expect anything like that. Are they going to go in? Are they? No, they hesitated a little bit too long. Now they don't have the chance anymore since he fell back. But Miner, the backup of the VZ over here, is just escaping. Miner gets shot down though. It was a focus fire onto Miner, who was running away. Daniel also pushing in with the IS-4 down to a one-shot already. Might be taken out by the Horary here, who is going in. Oh! The Horary with an insane penetration, actually failing to connect that shot onto the IS-4 right in front of it. Oh my gosh, and there goes Daniel putting out another shot into Sparky still. Sparky will not be happy about his teammate having failed that shot. So it will be another one to have to take out that IS-4 then. Lozi did push forwards here, killed the one tank over there. They're having 3 kills already. They lost a lot of hit points, so they are down on hit points. But they are having more tanks right now. One more tank on the field, and they lost the tank advantage. Hit points behind on Vio's side. 3 versus 4. And the Batchet is very trapped over there. Oh, the Foch is coming in. Foch failed the shot though. But there goes the Batchet. Punisher still taking him out. Well done there. Only leaving one VZ left alive here. Baby Potato jumping onto him, putting out a shot still. Which means that the VZ is down to a one-shot. Still taking out Punisher. That's not going to change anything. There goes a VZ. Nice ram kill by Hypnotizing. Good job here by Lozi once more. Although they were struggling a little bit, I would say. But also I do assume, actually, just having seen these games, that the skill difference is quite big between Lozi and Vio. And Lozi is probably aware of that and not necessarily playing the most serious strats ever. I mean, they are definitely showing some good strat here, but still I don't think they would show it in the top 4 stage. I did not feel the most safest strat. I don't know, maybe was still working out definitely. But you can expect them to be a little bit more relaxed already. And we are seeing a 114 SP2. Yeah, I don't know if that's a serious choice there. 114 SP2 is like my least favorite tank, almost. Is it the least favorite at the moment, or the least I've ever played? Least favorite I've ever played. Vio playing a 183. I don't know if they are still serious about it, because it's actually a match point for Lozi here. Lozi only needing one more win in order to win the best of 5 against Vio. So, yep, it might be done with this game already. Mayan Ruins once more. Points from the start on side of Vio, due to the lineup of Lozi with all the Foshes again and the Batchet. They're having 4 Foshes again, 1 Batchet, 114. Very rare premium tank that has never really been sold, only on crates, I mean. Very low chance to get it. And then we've got 1 Rhinoceronte as well. Kitsune going to spot in the middle area here. Not spotting up anything, so he's immediately dropping into the cap. Not actually avoiding the cap, not even touching it. Just driving over the bridge here in order to spot some more tanks. Potentially will have the spots of the IS-7. Good first shot into him. And another good shot here by Daniel from the side. Sneaky shot. It was a good start here. The IS-7 already a potential weak spot to be pushed onto. Already is definitely still covered. And it is actually Vio taking the cap lead, due to base C not being taken immediately by Kitsune. Also base B is being taken here. Generally the team on the upper side here will be able to get into base A and B anyways. And look at Sparky with the 183 in the rear, getting pushed onto by a bunch of Foshes. And they are not hesitating at all, just moving in, bouncing off of the 183 though. Punisher lighting up in flames there as he is taking him out. That's the first gun advantage. And also now the Hori is in a horrible position. Lots of bounce shots here off of hypnotizing. God coming in for the kill. 3 tanks out on side of Vio already, and the Forces are not waiting at all. They are just going for all the next targets here. Not even caring too much about the focus fire anymore. They can just steamroll. They are having twice the hit points on the field. Where is Vio? Batchet in the back there. Out of the fight. Forces moving into the VK-72. Killing the miner actually. I don't know if that's legal. Baby Potato now moving into the side of the VK-72 together with Hypnotizing, who is tracked for the time being. Big shot here into too fast. 2.2k hit points lost there. Also, the Batchet is down to a 1 shot. Alright, Batchet not going to last much longer anymore, which will seal the deal then. Comfortable win for Lozi. Good job here once more. I think Lozi was having just a very relaxed time. Not getting to sweat at all with this game. This time it will be love again, so this one is going to be sweatier than the last one. And I will be only able to show you the room in 90 seconds. In case you didn't know, like just to explain the tournament system a little bit real quick. The teams are playing 4 of these qualifying tournaments called PYS, or Prove Your Skill. Each of them consists of 3 days. The first day still has hundreds of teams, and then it's narrowing down to only a couple of teams per group. We're having 9 groups in this season here, or in this PYS. And people are, or teams are trying to collect points. They need the points on the leaderboards then to get a place in either the professional tournament, which is the top 8 or best 8 tournament, best 8 teams of the server. And then we are having the Challengers tournament for the top 16, and also the lower, how's it called? Lower bracket? No, lower echelon. Lower echelon, that's what it's called, for top 32. Now, obviously, most teams want to get into the top 8. That's the main goal, because the top 8, the professional tournament, will then allow you to play for just the next tournament, which is the top 4, which is called the Blitz Cup tournament in this season. And only the Blitz Cup tournament is going to give some monetary rewards there of $50,000 per server, and also another 50,000 potentially if people buy enough of the esports packs in the store, which does have its prize pool going into, or which does have its prize going into the prize pool straight away. Couple of Lozi fans here as well. Good evening, Privyet. If you can, please keep it in English, because I don't speak any Russian. And I can already show the room right now. By the way, we are still having a giveaway running on the Discord server, in case you didn't know. So if you do want to participate, if you do want to win a battle pass, 1 of 2 or 1 of 4 fan containers, then please press the link above for the Discord server. Also then just join the Discord server, go for the announcements channel, and then you can press enter in order to participate. That's all you have to do. 2 giveaways above each other, so make sure to press enter on both of them. Alright, next game, Love versus Lozi again. And I think those lineups are more serious than what we've seen before. The Force seems to be usable in some situations, but the VZ is just so blatantly strong with its crazy reactive armor and armor in general, that people are just sticking to that tank, as a heavy also does have a lot of hit points. That's really not to be forgotten about. And great accuracy, great DPM, everything you need. And double batch hits for Lozi. Also double batch hits on side of Love here. Both teams having very, very similar lineups. Yeah, both playing double batch hits, both playing triple VZTD, both playing 1 VK72. Just that teams are having different opinions about that 7th tank, which is a VK90 on side of Love and a Mouse on side of Lozi. I personally would bet my money on the VK90 if I had to, but obviously it's not about one tank specifically, it's about the position much rather than the tank choice. And the Mouse does have an advantage at pushing in because of a lot more hit points. We will see what they're going to do with that kind of setup here. I hope they're not just going to stand in front of each other doing the exact same strategy because of the same lineup and just not knowing what to do. Might be interesting whether we do get to see some very mirrored stuff here. Also, in case you're enjoying the stream, guys, please don't forget to smack that like button. Maybe subscribe to the channel as well. Join the Discord server anyways because of the giveaway in the first place. And hopefully you will also enjoy your time there, because we do have a very nice community And I can sincerely say that without having to lie about it. Great guys there. Feel welcome. Love is spotting up in base A early on here with a budget. But obviously they cannot just drop in there because they don't know if there is not another budget over there. Lucy lining up the shots here with a VZ. Budget spotting. Old school. Try the blind shot into the bush here, but there is no one. And also Love is sitting there with the VZTDs. Looking at the enemies. Look at the blind shots here. Look at them trying to hit the shots, but nothing is there. Nikki daring to make a play for base A. As base C is being taken by Kitsune X-God with his budget. So, yeah, cap advantage for the team of Lozi. They still have a mouse over here. I don't know what exactly he's looking at there. What is he doing? Why is he not just standing in the corner there? Maybe just waiting for the call. But we'll have to worry about his back, of course. Although it's not a realistic risk here, practically. There is nothing pushing into the enemy spawn, and I would also assume that Love, although not seeing the same that we do see here, of course, Love does know that there are a lot of VZTDs, and these kind of baits here are very common on this map actually, because these tanks can be hull down. Here they are hidden, they cannot get shot at from over there. The mouse is the only one in an aggressive position. So any push into this area would be doomed to fail. But the push is not coming. So the VZTDs are also relocating already. They do predict the enemies to not push onto the mouse. It's always a mind game at this stage when everyone's just seeing each other without, or not seeing each other, only having very limited amount of information. They do know that the base C has been taken, base A has been taken, the mouse has been spotted. But only a handful of other tanks were spotted so far. So the caller, especially of each team, I don't even know who's calling for Love, will have to think about what to do with the information or the lack of information. Sometimes lack of information also means something for what the enemies are doing. Because if they're not doing one thing, then they will maybe be doing the other thing if they are not just waiting. Kitsune calling for Lucy. Trying to spot up the A area a bit more aggressively here. But not being able to collect any information. But in many cases there's still a Batshit in the corner. Spotting any moves here. Kitsune going to climb up the hill a little bit for some spots. Knock down the tree. Waiting for some blind shots into the tree. Nothing coming. So that also tells him, okay, if he does not get shot there, then most likely there isn't anyone in this area already. So we might see some relocations. Yeah, here is God. Very small details here, having a big impact. No one spotted right now. No one. No, there is Flamingo spotted. Love moving in onto the seaside. But Lucy is prepared for that. Baby Potato standing there in reverse. Trading one shot. An old school getting tacky from the side. Nice crossfire. Love not having any advantage here. Great shots into old school, who is down on hit points. But now the push is coming with the badges. Armor rack of Punisher. Armor rack of the VZTD here might be changing the outcome of the game. We will see. Gun advantage to the team of Love. And they are still having the advantage in the corner. They will have an easy time pushing in here. God is down on hit points. God will get killed very soon here by Taster. Daniel still putting out a sneaky shot to the side into that Batshit. Still picking up a kill. Both teams lost. No, Love actually lost 3 tanks at this point as well. Both teams lost 3 tanks here. Hit points clearly on side of Love. If we are seeing that difference. 2k, 3k hit points more on their side. That's looking good for them. But the cap points are becoming an issue. Bertic here getting tracked by Kitsune. Down to a one-shot he is. Hypnotizing though. Got killed there. Base B is being taken. Still base C has been taken. And Nicky is making his way towards base A. As Lucy is on 900 points already. But Nicky cannot be taking the cap. And doesn't have to. Because they do have the advantage right now. Kitsune getting shot from behind here by Flo. That's absolutely crucial. Laugh with a gun advantage by 2 guns right now. Great comeback here from Laugh. Great push into the corner. Even without the armor rack. They would have won the corner. Although it would have cost them more time. And some more hit points. I think that was looking very good here. Well played by Laugh. Although Lucy was also definitely not putting their skill to shame here. But still, Laugh just went for the better push into the corner. Look at Nicky. He got the armor rack, I assume. Great game. 6k here in a tournament game of highest level. Punisher got armor wrecked by Nicky. Yeah. He gets crap. He gets mastery. 1-0 for the team of Laugh. So Laugh versus Lucy going to meet each other again now on Winter Malinovka. Best of 5 it is still, as it is still a qualification stage. On the later stages then we will also have some best of 9s, and yeah, I think it only goes up to best of 9, right? Lucy is not changing their lineup at all. No, they're switching out one budget for another VZTD. Laugh is playing the exact same lineup. Well, we're going to see them play the same map here again. Whether we're not doing the exact same thing, not as I was afraid of. Man, my voice is really suffering with this long stream. Because I'm still half sick, kind of. I was having some pretty nasty cold all the week. Could not be streaming. Today is the first day where I felt like, okay, I could give it a try. But yeah, it's a little bit... Yeah, let's not complain about it. I'm almost done. But you can hear me not shout around that much anymore. Laugh is pretty much doing the same thing again. This time having a few more VZs here. Nicky took a shot. As he was shooting earlier than the enemy, he got spotted. Tried a blind shot into the bush. Ooh, risky here. Go on, Nicky. Oh, Kitsune is moving in. Does not know about the VZs, but now the VZs are getting spotted. Oh my gosh. Oh my. Look at old school. Just being spotted at the wrong time here. With Nicky falling back. Lucy already expected to have the advantage in the A area. Moved in. And immediately got in the shots here. Great play by Kitsune. Great timing there. Oh, Nicky's still trying some blind shot into the bush here. Failing though, but he does sense that he's there, and it is being the case. He did get spotted for it as well, so he definitely knew that there was someone. On the other side, we're having Eisen in a really tricky situation actually. 1 versus 2. Lucy being fairly aggressive over here. Eisen is afraid of getting shot from the side here. But if he does not move, then he might get shot by both of the enemies. He does now have a chance of moving away. Did wait long enough for Punisher to shoot someone else. Actually, Punisher is running the speed boost here, surprisingly. Eisen trying some shots. Not connecting a single shot of his clip there. Kind of unlucky. But Punisher is still being pushed onto by Pyrotic. Down to a one-shot he is. And Pyrotic should also have the next shot. Oh, Pyrotic messed up here. Did allow Punisher to get to the side. But look at that, 360 only. Fantastic, got killed here. I mean, that might have been heat with the reactive armor, the 360 damage, or HE fail. I don't know. Pyrotic still getting taken out. He would not be dead if he did not allow the enemy to circle him. On the other side, Nikki got killed somewhere. I don't know where exactly. The Batchet is out of the fight, which is going to be crucial here. Lav only having 3 tanks left alive suddenly. There was a lot of stuff happening on the other side as well, which we were not able to pay attention to. So also over here, Lav is now pushing back into the corner. 3 versus 4 right now. 2 versus 3. Eisen against Kitsune with a full clip. Eisen now also reloaded. Kitsune failing 1 shot. And this 1 shot might actually cost Kitsune's life. Flamingo did go for some very risky move here. Almost got shot from the side. I don't know if he actually did get shot by the VZ. But definitely both of these guys here are one-shots now. At least for the VZTD. The mouse might one-shot both of them. Is not guaranteed to do so. For Stavlene. He's going in. There goes the Batshit. Absolutely trapped in position. The fast tank just got killed first here. That's the way to go about it. Which only leaves the lone Flamingo. And he does apparently still flap his rings. Getting a bounce off the rear. Or maybe it was just a missed shot there. And that is a win number 1 for Lozi on the grand finals here. 1-1. Yeah, this game was a little bit unlucky there for Lav. They were just not in the best positions all the time here. Like on the A side, the Batshit was getting shot early on. That was a bit of a mistake, I would say. The VZs being a bit too aggressive potentially. Maybe they had to go that far in order to pre-aim the bush. But at that point, the Batshit was already retreating, so they were not really having any information available. So they were changing the position again. It was just very bad timing there for them. All the kind of stuff that was just connected and not working out in combination. Also then the Batshit being trapped on the other side. Maybe just committed a little bit too hard over there. Did fail to run away. There was a lot of stuff going on that I was not able to keep track of. There were many pushes and shots everywhere. Also a lot of Lozi fans right now on the chat, Viviet. But I don't speak any Russian, so говорите по-английски, пожалуйста. Please English here. So the mods also do see what's going on. If you're able to, would be much appreciated. And also, you can also then chat with all the others who are also watching. Would be very nice. Alright, next game, we will switch the maps to Castilla. Castilla will be played maybe a bit more campy, maybe not, hopefully not. We're seeing a 50B on side of Lav for the first time. Not forgetting about the 50B lineup of Lozi earlier. But the 50B is likely to be a little bit more passive here, maybe sitting behind B or so, or even on the hill. Everyone going for base A on side of Lav. The Batshit going to spot by C passively with a hill position over here. That way, his camping tanks will have spots of flow. Got spotted already by Kitsune, who was very, very quick to get into the, or right behind that C cap. It's a C push strat here by Lozi. They're applying the Type 71 actually. Twice. 1 to 100 LT on the hill here, having some nice crossfire onto Old School, who was responsible or is responsible for decapping base B behind the houses, is trapped there. Hypnotizing, might get pushed onto from behind, but he does have some cover from the other side there. Will be the question whether those guys pushing in are going to die for the push. Oh, Hypnotizing is not in the best situation. He won't last long if he gets pushed onto. Especially since he does have guns pointing at him potentially from all different angles. He doesn't know that he's actually free to move out to the other side, but the VK Knight is also looking at him now. It was a bit too light. Took too many shots. Maybe he's still dropping down carefully to not lose any hit points, but the 50B is shooting him down there. T100 LT bait was not working out effectively. Still some shots are flying into the I-7s, but no one really got killed here. But there's a push going on already. Lav pushed deep down into the enemy spawn, where the Lozi team is counter-pushing right now. And they are taking out guns here. 2 guys got killed on side of the Lozi team here, both of the light tanks. The most crucial tanks to keep alive. And the VZ here gets taken out with some good crossfire from behind there. Lozi overcommitting to the counter push here into their own spawn. Lav actually getting away with it. This one side will be won by Lav House. Looking on the other side here. We're having a 1v1 of the Type 71 against Flo in the VK90. But he is also getting crossfire by Nikki from the side. And also Taster does have shots available. Type 71 is out, only leaving Pozdravlenia left alive in the end here, who is also definitely not going to have any chance there. The C push did work out for the start, but did not find any targets there. I think the VK90 was the only one behind here. Was there anyone getting killed? 50B. Yeah, actually the positions of Lav here were really strong, so that there was barely any chance for Lozi to get any tanks out of the fight there. And 50B still survived for a long time, still put out a 1.8k damage. That was pretty good, and he also managed to kill the 200 LT, so he was definitely not useless there. Puritic didn't have the best gun, but one of them, definitely one of the team, always has to be at the bottom, of course, so let's not blind that. And there was a good win by Lav here. Strong strategy, strong positions. I think that was mostly it, and also a nice push into the enemy spawn. A very brave move to go that far, but they were rewarded for it. Two to 1 for Lav. Match point again. Lav only needing one more win once more. Again Castilla, and this time they are applying again a 50B. Also T100 LT, like the opponents did last game, although it didn't work out all too well in the end. No, they are not going to play T100. Rather sticking. No, there is a T100, but just being played by someone else. Then we've got a Batshit as well. Reminds me a lot of what the enemies were doing last game. Then we have a couple of Visa Titties. Nice 750B. On side of Lozi, we're having Visa Titties and STB1. Batshit 50B as well this time, and the Rinoceronte. To be honest, so far the Rinoceronte games could not convince me at all. I know it might be a good tank, but also I don't really know whether it is that strong in tournaments, because it doesn't have reliable armor against some high penetration tanks. It doesn't have good DPM nor mobility. In randoms I would really love it, but I'm yet to see some convincing use of the Rinoceronte here in tournaments. Nicky climbing up the hill there with a sneaky climb up there that we rarely see. Moving up to spot by C for his camping teammate over there. While also some tanks from the other side might be able to shoot into by C, like Eisen here, who is moving up onto the hill's edge or corner in order to shoot by C, where he can quickly drop down and back up again. But Lozi is playing for a passive C bait strat. They are completely hiding their tanks. They're not even trying to spot with them. Also, the 50B is trying to just hide there. Nope, no move onto C coming here. They do know about that already, so they are relocating again. That was interesting to see. They were not collecting any spots. Just waiting to see if anyone was going for base C or not. No hit points being lost on any side just yet. Kitsune was there to spot up the A area here. This is what he could spot. Although I don't know if he didn't manage to get in some spots. I think then he would have probably also shot the I-7 if that was the case. Maybe he was there too late or so, I don't know. So Kitsune is rotating out, leaving the fight to the VZTDs there. Everyone's basically on base A right now on both sides. Just a couple of tanks overlooking base B, 50B here, mirrored idea. Batshit overlooking base C, and there's one TD still from Love in this area as well, which can also shoot into base C and can shoot over to the hill over here a little bit. Just like the Batshit, which is on top of the hill here. He can overlook everything and spot everything. If there's anyone to push on to flow, well, that guy is not going to survive most likely. So Lozi cannot just push flow out. They cannot go for a kill right now. Love is set up very passively here. And also, with the information that is here, that's in for Lozi, they are not really capable of going for base A. They do not really see that chance here. Just think about whether Puritic is actually daring to go for base A. I doubt so, to be honest. He's just moving up a little bit more aggressively. He might want to try, but the STB is definitely still there to defend base A. T100 LT might soon have spots of Daniel. He's trying blind shots over there. I don't know if there was a climb earlier. But no shots have been traded yet, so I don't think anyone knows about anyone, actually. That's just a big unknown, yeah. Taste is getting more aggressive. Getting more greedy. Spots up the STB. VZ's not paying attention. Looking at the other side here. Failing the opportunity. This could have been Taste losing 1.2k, 1.3k damage to the VZTDs here. And this would have potentially changed the outcome of the game already. But unfortunately for Lozi, the TDs were looking at base C here, where Kitsune was just trying to make a spotting move. Oh man, there's really not a lot of movement here. Nothing happening. Ah, that's camp steer. Nothing happening. So we will have to see what they're going to do. Base A being taken right now. Is the STB there to defend that? I assume so. STB taking 1k damage. Was that an HE? Might have been the case. Daniel lost a lot of hit points for defending the A cap, but it was crucial. Base C is also being taken. Kitsune did succeed at capping base C. This might actually be the win already for Lozi. If they just keep their tanks alive, then they will win the game on points. They are just having to survive 2 more minutes. But suddenly it is up to Love to make a move here and to maybe take back base C or do anything. They are trying to push forwards on base A actually. where the Rhinoceronte is quite alone right now. They will be able to take base A now potentially, but base B is also being taken. Punisher, hiding behind the house, will be able to get away with a B cap because the 50Bs are looking at each other over here. Old School is not able to defend base B. Is he AFK or is he just trying to hide? It looks like he's AFK. No, he is not. He's not AFK. He's just getting pushed on to, just didn't have anywhere to hide. And the 50B is coming in for a last shot with an HE there. Punisher now coming in for the kill shot. But both tanks drop down into the river. 1 minute 15 to go. 2 caps on side of Lucy. They lost 2 tanks as well in the A area here. Just losing the 3rd one. But with the cap points that they are having, they are unlikely to lose this, I would say. I don't think that the team of Love can just take out all the opponents on time here anymore, especially since they're not having any huge advantage. They do not have any hit point advantage. They do have a little bit of a tank advantage though, but the 50B might be able to take out Pyrotic. It's actually the Rhinoceronte from behind. Yes, he does get the kill. But Flamingo is now in a 1v1 against the Rhinoceronte. It does have an advantage at that because he does have better DPM, better armor, and also soon he will have the reactive armor again. It's now up to base C. Gun advantage for Love. But Kitsune got trapped here in between 2 tanks. Nikki does have another shot there. Kitsune down to a 1 shot. Nikki set on fire, getting taken out still. Kitsune down to a 1 shot. Able to circle and run around here, which might be game-changing. Here, no, the time's out. I think Lucy still has a lot of points. They still had more points here. Even if every cap has been taken, Lucy still managed to take the points by getting enough kills and doing generally better cap management on this game. 2-2. Lucy coming back again. Alright, Lucy is back. Oh man, these games of Love versus Lucy are so freaking close. That's the 2nd tiebreaker of Love versus Lucy today. So we will have another 5th game here of them playing against another. Jeez, I did not expect that. I thought Lucy was going to be stronger than Love by quite some margin, actually. But I'm happy to be surprised in that way and to see that we are having some closer games today. Love this time playing again the lineup that they have been played already, Desert Sands. Or just remind yourself that we've seen this already. Love has been playing triple STB, quadruple VZTD on this exact same map against the exact same opponent. Love Lucy last time was playing with Rhinocerontes, 4 of them I believe, and they were sending in the heavy tanks too aggressively towards base A, with the other tanks relocating around them. So that strat was not working out by Lucy. If Love is playing the same setup, like theoretically they were to do the same thing, but obviously I don't really expect them to do the same thing, and I don't think Lucy expects them to do the same thing. Even if it seems so obvious, it would be too obvious. But maybe it is so obvious that Lucy is not expecting them to do the same thing, and actually Love does exactly the same thing. Because it is not expected, because it would be too obvious, right? Mind games. And also it is a very, very strong strategy. That is really, really hard to beat. It looks like they are about to do just the same thing. Yep. They are sending the STBs towards the plane here, taking the high ground, taking awesome positions. Nikki just going to take base A immediately. This time Lucy is set up a lot more passively, like they should have played it on the last game on this map here as well. Taster lost 1 shot worth of hit points. Cap advantage for Love. Mustafinir moving in with the mouse through the middle. So far there is not a lot of information in yet, but Boss is delivering it by spotting Old School there. And also Flamingo is moving up a little bit more aggressively. If anyone's going for the mouse, then they will definitely get punished, although there is not even that much to cover him. Just the VK72 to the back there, and Kitsune is also in position to have some shots there. So what's Lozy going to do? I mean, base C, of course, base C is free, base B potentially even, not really. Oh, nice first shot. But it's not really about the caps here. Lozy is just counting on having a better position in terms of crossfire. And Old School is suffering from that. Also Flamingo gets shot down here. Laugh kind of out of position. I mean, they are having some cover, but Old School and Flamingo both only have some tiny hills here. Maybe I should get down to show you. If you're getting down here to Old School, yes, he does have some hill, but it's really not a huge hill, and it does not allow you to be covered from all different sides. But there we see Nikki going for a ply here, trying to sneak around, getting tagged by Kitsune. Perfect timing for Kitsune to be in that position. Nikki really did not expect a VZTD to be there, but we can see a push right now here. Love is sending in the VZTDs, having shot down the STB to a one-shot, but failing to pick up the kill there. But there goes Pyrotic. Pyrotic, the first one on Love's side, out of the fight. There he is. Pyrotic got taken out. The push failed here. Flow also under pressure. Flamingo got ammo racked. It was out of frame, but Flamingo almost full life got ammo racked. I could see that still. And it is not looking good for Love. Suddenly they are down half the hit points compared to Lozy. Push trying to desperately move into Daniel. Absolutely failing. Next one getting killed here with Tasta out of the fight as well. Daniel just got picked up by Love, but there is also Flow down to a one-shot, which will be taken out. There is Baby Potato just powdering him. And there goes another one here with Old School just being alone and being taken out with the very next shot, only leaving Nikki left alone in the rear here. Love kinda tried too much on this guy. They had the cap, they had better positions. Not necessarily really much better positions actually. That was just a very strong game here by Lozy. Just having the crossfire, Love biting their teeth out on that positioning. Great job here by the team of Lozy. It felt like maybe the team of Love was just panicking a little bit. Just, yeah, not doing like the most well thought out moves. They were actually just not having a huge advantage in that desert area. Still decided to go for the push. They did shoot down at STB, yes. But did they really have the pushing opportunity at that point already? I doubt it. I mean, the outcome is just speaking for it. Unfortunately, not a win for Love. But still, Love did show some great performance today. Much better than I expected. They got their points as well for the second place. So let's actually just take a look at the points. I will just plan for now. By the way, let me just talk about the plan. Plan for now is to show the points real quick. And I will maybe go for some more random games afterwards. Just a few. So you can see what I usually do here. Just like half an hour or so, or 1 hour of gameplay still. Also because I'm not going to be able to stream for the next week then. So, okay, we've got all the results in here because these games obviously took really, really long. Let's actually see the brackets. Do we have the... Yeah, we should have the results in there as well. Taking a second, show all groups. Let's go. Let's make it a bit larger so you can see it properly. Okay, first group was won by Womp Womp Storm. A team that I don't know yet, and I don't think there were any top 8 teams here on this group. It was a fairly easy group, therefore. Same goes for group 2. Noxu has been playing on top 16 level last season. They were already showing some great stuff last season, I remember. But also no top 8 level teams here in this group. In group number 3, we've had Ezreal, also rather top 16 level team, winning the group, getting the points against OGT in the grand finals. Also here, no actual top 8 level teams. Group 4 was won by APA. Not a huge surprise, to be honest. They were playing against Osley, which is the former Crick, as far as I could see. So they were top 4 level. Don't know where exactly they are at right now. They seem to be decently strong, but not too convincing yet. But it's still very early in the tournament. There might still be a lot of changes. Then we've had the actual Crick. Oh, they were still playing quite well. I didn't think they had that many good players in their teams. I don't know. They were actually still showing some good stuff here. Crick versus Haha. I also expected them to be on top 8 level. So Crick therefore should be as well. They were also doing good stuff here. Yeah. And they were having some close games against each other earlier on already. Crick versus Haha here. 2-3 defeat for Crick. And in the end, they still made a comeback and won. Oops. Bluff. Won against the Veil here. To be honest, they were the only really strong team on this group as well. Veil, though, did a great job here. 2 wins against them as well. Definitely. That's something against a reigning champion. On Group 7, Serenity actually got defeated by Immor. 2-3. Pretty close games there as well. I would have expected Serenity to win that, to be honest. And then we've seen Group 8 here. Why does it not even load? We've seen Group 8. Group 9... Hey, give me Group 9, please. Yes. BPS won that one. They still lost to Enemy. Enemy was also a top 16 team last season. So, yeah. But still, BPS got the focus up in the end again. And won that one. But of course, it's just the first qualifier. It does, maybe it is a bit of an indicator of the team's levels here. Although it still doesn't say all too much. Okay. Actually, Osley didn't look too well here against APA. I was seeing them lately and really thought that they were the old Crick team. I don't know if I was wrong about that, just judging by the players they had. Maybe they had a bad day. We will see. Still a lot of developments yet to come here in this season. I'm looking forward to it. Really happy about the next tournament season again. It's been a while, actually, a longer break than usual. Because this year we're also only having 3 seasons instead of the usual 4. By the way, guys, if you're still watching, we're still having giveaway running on the Discord server. On the announcements channel. So you will have to join. Oh, actually, forget it. Giveaway's over. Orange Baby won, Remember My Name won a Battle Pass each. Dragon Knight and Skyline. Katie and Orange Baby won twice. Fan containers. Oh man, that lucky guy. Alright. Okay, so if you're just here for the tournament, thanks for watching, guys. I'll still play a couple of random games. I will cut off the delay, so you do see me live then, which allows me to take a little bit of a break, but I will be right back. Okay, I'm live again. And now without any delay at all. So now I can talk to you directly. I'll just quickly get my iPad started with Blitz here. iPad connected rather. So give me a second still. Good. All right. Why do I play Blitz on iPad? I don't know. I switched at some point and I never switched back. I didn't feel like it because it's actually more comfortable to me. Nowadays, I'm just better on touch, I would say, when it comes to the aiming and reach spots. And I think as a streamer, I just stick to it now because I believe it's actually better to most viewers if you actually see me play on touch devices. Of course, I could play on PC as well. Would be even better quality, maybe. Yeah. I think it's fine to play on touch. 1 second still. All right, I'm prepared. What's going on with the stat tracker there? Ah. Never mind. It looks good actually. Last days there, or last weeks. I think I will just leave that workout. Do I reset it? I can still reset it. It's not a huge hassle. By the way, I would be up for some tank requests. Whatever you want to see. I will start with a budget. Yeah, stream from now on will be a bit more relaxed. Need to calm down a little bit after all this shouting, after like, yeah, two matchups it was still fine, and then it really got exhausting. When your voice is not totally healthy yet, then yeah, why is it lagging? Loss. Not a bad trade, to be honest. Not the best either, but I'm fine with that. I would like to just go for base A right now. I mean, to the side there. There's still one medium unspotted, but I can kill the Affy 4-5, I assume. Oh. No. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh my gosh. Oof. I survived it. No! Of course, the T-22 had the best timing ever to get me there. Could have maybe backed off in reverse there. So Leo was the first tank request there. Can you play KPZ50T? 777. Why do people even want to seek 777? Yeah, I can play it. KPZ50T. Yeah, I don't think it's that strong anymore as it has been in the past, but still capable. Not my favorite tank though. I've got to honestly say, I much rather play the Leo instead. Concept also being requested there. Okay. So let's stop with the request for now because I have to work off of the list there for the moment. What are they doing? Oh, there's an autoloader. Not bad at all. And still waiting for the last shot. Okay, dude. Let's actually trade with him. Oh man, he doesn't give up when he could actually just shoot me still. But hey. Track please, yes. Oh, don't turn for me. It's fine. Mine? Yes, good. So that was working out quite nicely here actually. No. Oh, we have got a moisture over there as well. Just need to get into a position to shoot him without getting shot by A100 in the best case. Anyways. Never mind, let's go. Yeah, that's beautiful. Okay, maybe I could have aimed in there. 5.6. Not an ace. Maybe it would have been an ace actually if I did manage to connect the last shot and get the kill there. Okay, also Batchet game was a win. Stream looks really sharp. I did not change settings compared to last one, definitely. So yeah, for the Leo, just generally you wanna not really be at the center of the fight, although you could see me being quite aggressive here as well. But you really need an advantage in order to go in. And I was sure to have that one there, so usually you wanna just be out of the fight a bit more than with other tanks. Left all he is saying, man, it makes no sense even, yeah. Did you pay attention to the lineup? 3 heavies versus 3 doesn't look like a medium-sided lineup, to be honest. That's why I usually play without a chat, because there's almost only nonsense on there. Man, this guy trying to be the commander, but probably not even above 50%. Well, mostly those players are at 55% or so. But recently I've also had 45% just asking for, or repetitively calling for the team to go for the city on Dynasty's Pearls, when there was like there were 2 heavies. Two heavies on each side, so no one was for real. No one was to go for the city there. Look at my teammates behind now circling the entire map for nothing. Ah, low roll, sure. Still, I'm using my special consumables here because it costs me a lot of time to take him out. Yeah, actually, this tank's main strength is the DPM, clearly. Otherwise, it's just rather mediocre. It doesn't have good mobility, it doesn't have good accuracy, it doesn't have literally anything. Like, yeah, it does have some kind of armor, but it's not reliable armor. Not like T22. So that's actually moved in the middle. I might have some shots onto the TDs there. No, they're out of the game already, out of sight already. There was still 183 here. 2 one-shots to the front as well. Where did he end up? Where's the second 183? Right ahead. Obviously. Okay, thank you. Okay, I was trying to just track him. I think I will just keep the adrenaline here for the S-Kong stuff. Oh, don't push me. Ah, for sure. Teammate pushing me into the front here. Yeah, thank you guys. Thanks a lot. If you do get to farm, then the KPZ can be very nice. But at the same time, with a lack of mobility and accuracy, you're not great at getting into positions to farm a lot. So there might always be a bit of a hassle there, a bit of a problem to get yourself into the good positions. It's workable, yes. Definitely. And if you get to the front of some enemies, you're also very strong, because you do have a major DPM advantage. Especially if you're using tungsten rounds and adrenaline both at the same time. I would see them both as some kind of DPM increasing factor, because using both you get 35% plus on a DPM then. Or not anymore, right? 17% plus 15% over here. So not a 35 anymore. Next request was Object 777. Which nation was it? Yeah, Russian. Soviet nation. I message arrows to the side once on the city map to see if my team goes to hill. Yeah, you can do that, of course, but from my experience, first of all, most of your teammates will have the chat turned off. Sometimes it just horribly splits up the team because people will follow the plan without really following what's being like necessary and not using their brain anymore. It might especially happen to the one who is calling for the strategy that this person is the most aggressive, then to go for the left side. It was announced without paying attention to what the teammates are doing. That's worth a lot more in my opinion. Like this guy, I know him already. It's like a good player, but not a great player. Does announce A, which I really do not like, and mostly just announcing sides. It's just useless, honestly. You can sometimes, on very few maps, I would say, yeah, there is an advantage to one side where it really makes sense. And mostly, it's useless. And most of the people do not understand enough, like, of the situation, of the lineups and stuff like that, in order to really come up with great plans that are appropriate for each situation. Oh, nice, of course. At least that one went in. Simply because often there is a lot more to the side of the map than just saying like this or that side is better. Oh, what the hell? Depends a lot on what kind of lineup you do have. I hope the 50B just stops trading. There was still another one behind, I assume. Hey, good job. Nice. 183 spotted. Ah, we know. You really want to push me as a one-shot? Oh. That's not good. I mean, one shot from the mouse and one shot from 183 and I would be dead. Close one. No raise going from me. No! For real. This lucker. Yeah, we should still be winning. I mean, both enemies on base C are one-shots. Yeah, anyways, that will be a win. Yeah, Object 777 is just a nice GPM farming tank that's awesome at putting yourself right in front of the enemies. Still, it's just not the most mobile. And actually I played it with the wrong equipment setup, with the old one still. Maybe that's why I get set on fire. Let's change to the defense system. And also refined gun here. Where did I end up? Nah, it's okay. What was the next request? Concept. American tank here. Okay. Bro, next tank request is missing still. Guys, we need another one after concept 1B. So come in with your suggestions, please. I'm up for them. Progetto with a refined gun, okay. Scharfritür. Yeah, Alter, yep, I read it. No need to repeat it again. Yeah, I was playing Concept a little bit in last time, and I did enjoy it a lot. Great gun depression, great accuracy, just great opponents as well all the time, making things a little bit easier then. What is he actually attempting to do? Does he know, or does he just... No, I don't push in. Maybe... I should be worried about the guy to their side. Not really entirely sure about pushing the I-7. I don't really think that's the best idea. Although I'm isolating myself over here as well. Let's see if he's still there. No, he's not there. Maybe I have a shot there. Did not get spotted. Jag, there, Forsch over there. They still have 263 somewhere in the back. No, it's also in the front there. So no camping TDs, just a camping E6. And he's also doing weird stuff, if I'm honest. But hey, I'm happy to take out the camper. Going to make things a lot easier for me then. There might still be this Skoda coming from our back. Alright, do I just take the shot? Like this, he doesn't even have the gun depression. Even better like that, then I don't have to take any shots. Nice ricochet, and I will just move in here, put a shot into the cons, into this guy, and then I-7. Where did the Skoda go? Why is he not pushing me? I don't like that. I would have loved to get pushed. Okay, not using adrenaline here because I hope that I will still have a chance of finding the Skoda. Wait. Did someone get shot? No, not from over there. I would expect him to be in our rear, actually. Yes. Okay, some more please. If he's clever, he would be turning, but he's somewhat clever, or he's just staying. Oh, I did not lose any hit points, surprisingly. Okay, fine with that. Bella's still here, nice. And thanks again for earlier. No, Alter, yeah, we're not having any delay anymore right now. I just killed it. And now we are just having me live here. What was the next turn? Was it Progetto? Yes. Requested so many times that I already forgot about it. Yeah, Progetto. I'm still playing it with the enhanced armor right now. I don't know if it really practically makes a big difference in many situations. Maybe occasionally it does. Maybe you do sometimes get one ricochet off of your turret, or no, not a turret, but off of your hull more than you usually would. So maybe it is worth it, maybe not. I honestly cannot give you a well-founded answer on that. But it does have a very, very angled hull armor to the front, so sometimes it does make a difference there. Jeep guy is here. Good evening. Okay, so I will just move up here. See if I can spot heavies coming. Yep. Kind of wish I was still having calibrated shells, because it would have been a penetration then. Anyways, he's just... It's like... You could see that earlier already. So one of those players who's just very, very focused on taking a medium side. Just having one thing in mind, no matter what the team does. Calling the team to do stuff. But I don't think it's beneficial for him here. Although I don't have that much backup, to be honest. I would need some help. The E4 is just moving away way too far. I want him to come and help me. No, it doesn't. Oh man. What the hell just happened there? I7 is completely alone. We can easily kill him here. I don't think he has any backup at all, but our FE405 also just YOLO'd the middle. Completely messing up there. Oh, come on, RNG. We'll have one more. Nah. IS-7 is still alive. Interesting. No one wants to kill him? Oh, that's not good. Yak is already looking at me. That's what I was talking about. I don't know if it was because of the enhanced armor. I just disconnected. No. I mean, it was not just you. My iPad also just completely froze here. So maybe my Wi-Fi died or something. Not sure. He's probably dead before I'm reloaded. Yeah. Type 71, is that an echelon? No, Charfuture actually. That's tier 9 a Leo variant, kind of. Oh, no. Wait, do I have it? I don't have it. Unfortunately, I don't have it. I would have to switch the press account, which I'm not going to do right now because it's taking too long. And over there, I don't have all the tanks equipped. So unfortunately, nope. Type 71. Let's go. I've not played this update yet. It was still played in a tournament to my surprise, so it must still be somewhat strong. And also, of course, it still has armor. It's not like everyone would play with calibrated shells and premier ammunition, so I don't think it's like that much better. Worse right now. Calestro's asking, I want to ask, what does enhanced armor do when Progetto doesn't up apply it rely on auto ricochet angle, which doesn't... Yeah, I don't know about the exact details, but honestly, from what I've seen, not from my own test, but from what I've seen, the armor is just thick enough and angled enough that if you do go for the enhanced armor, there are some more tanks that will bounce you with the just standard shells, AP shells, without using calibrated shells. I don't know exact specifics or how many tanks it makes a difference, and of course it also depends on your angle of your tank, but just on a flat terrain. Okay, I don't think I will stop here. T57 is also going in, and we do have a heavy more, so that's already just allowing us to get a bit more aggressively, or move up a bit more aggressively here on the heavy side. Enemies do have a lot of TDs down, and I don't want to be behind my T57. I don't want to block him, but it would be much appreciated if he did not block me from fighting either. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Sharing is caring. Come on, gun depression. I wonder if there's still some TD over there. Oh, that lack of gun depression is awful. Should I actually switch to gun depression equipment now that the mobility equipment got nerfed? I am not sure about that. I cannot give you a decisive answer right now. I do like at least some kind of mobility, and I don't really suffer without gun depression too much. But at the same time, with gun depression, you're having more positions to peek in safely. You will keep some hit points potentially. Okay, Fosh. He's just going to hide forever. Do I push actually? Oh. Close. I believe he does have the single shotgun, otherwise he would not have been reloaded already. But I have the goal of moving up over here right now. Because I would like to get to the Kranwagen. I'm kind of wasting my time already. Gun depression is better on type now. I can totally see why, but I don't know how much mobility I would be losing here. Yeah. Noise. Milo Mind Bend saying, I figure with the fact Kali just let out the pick, got buffed plus the enhanced armor nerf, that it won't have much impact anymore. Let's get to 340 heat pen now. Well, to some degree, I can agree with you. I personally don't think all tanks need calibrated shells though. If you do pen everything with a standard ammunition anyways, there is very little advantage that you're taking from, or that you're getting from picking calibrated shells. Like on a Type 71 here, I do have enough penetration for literally everything, and there are very few shots percentage-wise there where I would benefit from calibrated shells. So on most shots, again, percentage-wise, on most shots, I do benefit from having a faster reload time rather than having more penetration. That's my thinking behind it, why I still stick to rammer, unless if I feel like I do need more penetration on a tank. And also about the Progetto there, and the more detailed thought that you are having with the heat penetration and stuff like that. Yes, theoretically that's true, but practically the average player is simply not playing.
Underscore Bellatrix underscore Potens underscore BPS super chatted €23.39. Thanks for the stream, Paul. See you soon.
Thanks a
Lots
lot
of
again.
love from all at BPS throwing kisses.
Throwing kisses. That's nice. Thank you. Have a good night then. Where was I? Detailed thought behind using not using enhanced armor on Progetto. The thing is that people don't use heat, they don't use premium ammunition, they don't use calibrated shells. The average player has no clue what is actually best for them. They don't inform themselves like you do here. You're here watching a YouTuber who does just dedicate his channel to really explaining the game and teaching the game, and you're probably a lot more into it as well if you're on Discord and if you're elsewhere just in a Blitz community. But that's not the average player, that's just like the tip of the iceberg. Rather, the average player really does not play with premium ammunition at all, and it does not play with calibrated shells. Probably they don't even know what is all that stuff. So keeping that in mind, just keep in mind most of the players you face are playing bad tanks and they are bad players. You can equip your tank in order to just prepare yourself for that one specific pro, or you can equip your tank for like the majority of players. And I would rather do the latter. Okay, so what is next? Actually, VKP, yes, was also played earlier. So it also deserves a demonstration. Wait, do I have the right setup here already? Yes. Kalesha also still putting in a good point there. If you are not a high average damage player, then calibrated shells make more sense. Yes, if you are having a playstyle that relies more on penetrating the tanks to the front, then I would probably also think more about going for calibrated shells. Because the higher your average damage, the more you are just not focusing on the frontal 1v1 fight, but rather just moving around the map and just doing stuff everywhere. And I really find that song so annoying. Okay, this might be a good map for me. Gun up. We're faster like that, okay. Up and above. Oxy. Good evening. How are you doing? And how was your tournament day? Ooh. Always worth keeping in mind with a VK90. Just...
Underscore Bellatrix underscore Potens underscore BPS super chatted €5.84. Oh, and have a lovely vacation. Heart.
Thanks a lot once more. Okay, he's out. Thank you. Yeah, I will probably enjoy the vacations, although I'm currently having a bit too many of them. I was only on vacations a couple of weeks ago, but it was just a spontaneous trip. Now I'm having the second one again, so... Yeah, okay, I won't complain. This one will go to Vienna, by the way. A beautiful city, and my parents asked me whether I would want to join them. Show them around a little bit, because I've been there already. It was the final trip with my school back then. My parents have not been there yet, so I can show them some stuff and spend some more time on other stuff that I've not been able to see back then. And I really enjoyed Vienna, actually, so I'm looking forward to it. Foxy's good. Sounds good. I was still very, not very sick, but pretty sick and very annoying. I had a very annoying cold for the entirety of this week, so today is really, luckily, the first day that I could be streaming again. And actually, I'm only streaming because I'm sick. Because I was actually invited to some party today that I did not go for. Because I did not feel like it just... come on. Did not feel like just getting healthy or somewhat healthy, going on to a party and then going on vacations where I would then maybe not be healthy anymore. Can somebody kill this guy, please? Really? Really? Yeah, with this tank you're always struggling with the gun depression, gun elevation a little bit. And you often have to reposition a lot. You have to turn your tank into the best position. Because also what I just wanted to say actually. You do have more gun depression on the sides than you do have over the front. So you often have to just make sure you're somewhat getting into a position that is still allowing you to be safe and then getting the tank turned a little bit. And that game was just farming like crazy. Like, what were they even doing? Nothing. That was too easy. But hey, I could just spend some time on talking. Do not miss out for a visit at Schweizer Haus in Prater. What is that? I mean, I know what the Prater is, and that's why I'm just a little bit dubious. Is it really something you should go to? I mean, Prater, funnily, when I've been there with my school, we were there and there was no one. The park just opened. Like, to those who don't know, Prater is like a huge park for, how to call it, like some entertainment park with some Ferry Wheel and all these kind of stores there, and it's always there. So yeah, that was kind of weird. It was huge and no one was there. We were the only ones, like our class. Okay. So in Schweizer Haus you can drink stuff and eat stuff. Okay. Is it really that special with the stuff that they have? What makes it so special? I might look it up later again, when maybe you have something else to say. Famous restaurant with good food and daily fresh Budweiser beer they get. Okay. I will write it onto my list. Chrysler is also similar with gun depression. Yeah, indeed. I think that's a lot of time. That's kind of common for multiple tanks that do have the long nose, basically, how I like to call it or see it, where you're just having the shopping cart to the front with the rear mounted turret. I wanted to say. Fusilier, not the American Budweiser. but a Czech beer. I would assume. And a Czech beer, Budweiser. Budweiser. Same name, but much, much better. Okay. Wow, what else? What else did I want to play here? Super Conqueror. I could see there still... Let's go. I've not played it this update yet. Or have I? Setup is already correct. Still? Fusilier? Is that bad? From what I've heard, Budweiser is one of the best Czech beers. Or at least it's very, very popular. It's not really that outstanding or specific. It's not like the Belgian beers, of course. But it was quite enjoyable. I sell around 40,000 half-liter glass of Budweiser per day. Okay. That's crazy. But I don't know if that's the right place to go with my parents. I think none of us is actually into like big crowded places with a lot of tourists. Although we will definitely also go for some coffee houses there, which Vienna is definitely popular for. Okay, I do not like that. Well, my team is super darn passive and I am the only one to the front. I'm not able to take the awesome hull down position like this. We don't have any backup to the side, so I can actually not move at all. Oh, come on, please. I think that was a hit. Yeah, oh, even a fire. Oh, please get him killed. I would be so unborn, or I would have been so unborn to get the T-54 out, because he does have a really strong crossfire. Anyways, he's down to an HE one shot. Maybe I should just get back here a little bit where I can actually fight from a hull down spot. It's not lost yet. Yeah, I'm getting a track shot in, so he does not have the option of pushing me and clipping me. Can I please... No, I cannot HE him. No! Max roll skill was loaded. Thank you, I don't have to take any more damage then. What about... Yeah! Nice. Awesome. This is working out pretty nicely here. Good. And I can push in. Oh, there he is, of course. I thought he was falling back already. Okay, fine. Struggled a lot with the auto aim. I was just sticking to the type, so. Oh. But hey, I guess I will have that one. Pilsner Urquelle for best Czech beer. I didn't even know that they were Czech. Are they really? Urquelle is a German name. Sure? I mean, I don't know. Let me just check it up. Look it up. Pilsner Urquelle. It is actually... Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be Czech. Yep. Okay, it does have another name in Czech. Plzeňský Bratstroj. something like that. Okay. So yeah, Askonk also a very strong tank actually, and I wouldn't be surprised to see it in tournaments if it's still, because it does have such a really strong turret armor, although it doesn't have heat, so it probably cannot penetrate VZ TDs with calibrated shells even. So yeah, maybe not a tank for tournaments. Then I should do Regan trip to Ardennes, visit Bastogne War Museum and Vehicle Restoration Center for some tanks. And then visit places like Trappist of Rochefort and Chimay. Can you text the same message to me in PMs on Discord, please? Because I will forget about it otherwise. Thank you. Got to look it up. What's the next tank to fly? Darkman wants to see M60 or 268. Yes. Both of them? Just one? Still gotta go for the modern equipment setup. Ground turret is like 400 millimeters thick if using gun divisions. Or what? Wonder if carry on a heavy pen turret on Kran. No Kran. Well, some TDs go through there, like the Yaki 100. It's not invincible. Good job, team. Okay, some careful spotting. I don't like my situation here, because I'm having... I mean, I'm kind of alone. I'm having backup, of course. But at the same time, if enemies wanted to, they could push onto me, even if it cost them a lot of hit points. Let's move into a safer spot over here. This is an awesome position for applying a careful game on this map. Okay. Overpeaked. Oh, what? Yeah, he's reloading. And I'm having a hull down position while he's trying to sidescrape in a freaking chieftain. That can absolutely not do so. Okay. Guy is getting wrecked there. He cannot even see me. As long as I don't get shot by TDs from the left side, but seeing the map right now, the TD position is only being taken by one light tank, which is about to get killed by some heavy tank on my team. So I'm fine. Max roll, please. No. Alright. Yeah, I can really work wonders to get into this passive position here. Or it's just generally, you sometimes just have to get into a more passive spot in order to survive. Come on. Nice. I guess I'm kind of happy with my damage now. 3.6k roundabout. And I might have another shot still. No. What? Why? You waiting for me? Oh, damn it. Okay. Felt like I could just still see him. So close. And now my teammates are getting him. Yeah, for sure. Freaking camping chief giant there. Maybe not. Maybe not. Yes. Come to Papa. Let's see where it ended up. It's probably like 3.7 now. Yeah, okay, that's good. 268 was also requested. No, it's always going for the wrong communists there. Maybe because all communists are wrong. Okay, 268. When do we get giveaway rewards? Man, the giveaway just ended a couple of minutes ago. I don't know. I will send the names with the stuff to Wargaming as soon as I have all the information by everyone, and then just a couple of weeks, maybe a couple of days, maybe a couple of weeks later they will arrive. Sometimes it takes quite long, unfortunately. But I will still try to do it right before my vacation. Tomorrow I do have some time. I only need like 30 minutes to pack my bag, so... Oh, nice. Thank you, auto-aim, what the hell? But there was a fancy penetration there. I don't even know how that one went in, like turret ring, something like that. It looked like it was not going into the left side of the turret. I don't think I can be effective over here, so I'm not going to have spots of the Esther base, so let's maybe just help the M60 killing the 183, but there's more. No! Hello. Okay. There is definitely more than I was hoping for. Crap. But hey, he's going to get killed. I wish I was a bit faster. But I did go for the traverse speed equipment. Let's pre-aim this area, but not where the bush is, because the enemy might be unspotted there. Although... let's do it like that. And hope for my teammates to do something. No! Okay, okay, I'm dead. Will still be a win, but not a lot of damage for me. I laugh the 268, but it misses when I don't fully aim in, annoys me a lot. But let's try saying, yeah, definitely. The gun is not reliable when you don't have the time to aim in. Sometimes you can put out some nice snapshots. Also, I do kind of recommend, if you are going for snapshots, you just use heat. You have an insane amount of penetration, one of the highest penetrations in the game. So you just increase the area that you can penetrate, or you enlarging it basically by enhancing your penetration like that. So that's definitely also working out. M48 is kind of asked for there as a comparison. Yeah, can go for it. Camo is bad for a TD. The Gorilla, you mean? Yeah, Gorilla doesn't have the best camo and it's quite large, but honestly I don't really mind that because you can just... I don't think you need great camouflage, you just need average camo and you need to be able to just hide your tank. And the Gorilla is the only TD that you can properly hide and then just peek at some corner. Gorilla is not an easy tank to play, it's probably the hardest tank to play if you want to play it properly. You can always camp, but for that the Gorilla is just... meh. It's decent, I guess. Okay, so let's go in here. Maybe not. I think we do have enough tanks here. Oh no. Oh hell no. So what about the others actually? Why are they not helping out here? So let's just retreat. Not a fan of this. Absolutely not a fan of this. Alright, I can get over here and help my last healthy teammate. Oh, he died, like, oh my gosh. Why not just hide? And I'm not getting the track shot that I wanted. Max roll, please, so I can... okay. Oh no, he's a one shot. Yeah. Is M48 smaller than the M60? I don't know, maybe a little bit. Might be. Screens collector. Also, I'm still running the wrong equipment here. A little bit, yes. Don't get distracted by all the attachments on the M60 there. So let's just see it like that. Yeah. M60 is a bit higher, does not have quite as much armor, but it does have 2 degrees more gun depression. So 8 versus 10 degrees, that's a good difference. That's 1/5, they're actually more on top. So 1/5 is 20%, so M60 is generally a tank that I would prefer. Also, it does have 10 higher alpha damage, which is not much, but it helps with trading. Otherwise, they're basically the same thing. In the past, they have been almost exactly the same thing, apart from 1 degree of difference in the gun depression. M48 lost some gun depression, lost some alpha damage, gained some DPM, and gained some armor. No, it's a bit nicer that you actually have some difference there in between the tanks. Maybe I should go for another 268 game, because the last one was really not of my favor. Oh man, that was the first defeat this session. I'm not entirely sure still whether I should go for Traverse or this one. Let's go for this one, yeah. Also, wait, what was the next tank? Griller. Dominic asking, are there any tanks I play with gun rammer? Actually, almost all my tanks. I just decided again, I'm usually playing tanks with gun rammer unless if I feel like I need more penetration. Calibrated shells will be the option then. And that is only true for very few cases. FV215B I do run with calibrated shells because of the increased HE penetration. Then also I do play some autoloaders. Autoloaders with calibrated shells like the M60. That's actually it right now. T57 I switched back to ventilation system, same as the IMX 50B. Doesn't need extra penetration really. Okay, let's go. For 268 I would always recommend a passive start, but you don't have to be afraid of moving up then. That's the beauty of this tank. Oh, that was so close. But here I'm a little bit under pressure. No. Just shooting this guy because it's saving my teammate bad shit here in this situation. Yeah, move out again. Yeah, the base is not going to change anything, but anyways, I just took it. No idea where the 183 is. Standing up here is a big risk, actually. Come on. Got doof. Ah, there we go. Yeah, not getting a ton of damage on this game either, but hey. Let's take the high ground again, just to be safe from getting pushed onto. Are you kidding me? Nice HE roll to the gun. Yeah, absolutely safe from getting pushed onto. Was fine. And I would say actually the mobility did feel better here on the 268. Just like the traverse speed was not really needed. So Griller was the next one. Put calibrated shells on everything after this update because of the slight DPM disadvantage of rammer. Fair point, but it depends on the playstyle also. I personally play for DPM that pushes, play for the mobility of my tanks. Trying to always always having my gun in the fight. If you are just rather, yeah, just not moving around that much, then maybe it would make more sense to just go for calibrated shells and have an easier time out trading the enemies to the front then. Of course now. Yep, still getting him. Thanks for stopping there. I did not even get spotted. And really, the difference of the camouflage buff, while also view range of the mediums got nerfed, it's really noticeable. On Castilla, you cannot be on top of the mill or of the hill of the church there anymore and spot the TTs with a medium. Now come on. He did not see me? Oh, crap. I think I messed up by staying here for too long. Oh, what the hell. Yep, definitely. Definitely I stayed too long. I did not really see the enemies not being on the outer side with everything. Looked like they were. They were so aggressive on a medium side, so it theoretically made sense for all of them to be there. But I did not pay attention to the mini-map afterwards and did not notice once my teammates moved up that there wasn't anyone. I could have seen that, definitely. Okay, next one. F215B heavy tank. Yeah, also about rammer versus calibrated shells, you can definitely think about it in the way of, does a tank have AP or APCR, or does it have heat? Because there is a bigger impact on heat shells than on AP or APCR. But here I do have hash, so I still want to go for the calibrated shells. Okay, they're having such a heavy lineup and there is no one? No. Oh, I messed up. I really messed up by moving to the left side. Should not have done that. But hey, I still got that shot in, luckily. Also, you can do this with calibrated shells on this tank. AP into the front. I'm kind of high down, but it's not a perfect position for me, if I'm honest.
Enemy armor is damaged. The gun's damaged. We can't fire accurately.
Okay, let's go for IS-7 then. Gotta get a bit creative for doing so. Nah. So can I please have my gun repaired again? Ah, that should be mine. Maybe I can get a last shot in. Maybe. I do have a nice angle, but it might be too low. Yep, yes. I think I will go for another grill again, because the last one wasn't great at all. So 1.8k, at least not nothing, but was not a good game by no means. It still helped out winning the medium side at the start, so that was definitely a good thing for our team. At least something. Yeah, Darkman, of course. Okay, for the start I will position myself in a way that I can shoot the hill. In case any medium is going up there, it doesn't seem to be the case. So I guess I will camp then? I don't like it. It's an awful map for me, to be honest. Also, I'm on a reverse spawn for me. But I can do something interesting here, and that is just moving in my rear to the wall, so I'm just remaining unspotted after shooting even. As you can see right now. Although I would not recommend staying here, even though you know that you are unspotted still. Camera works. But you're actually not really applying this tank for the camouflage, because that was mentioned a bit earlier there. That you need to have like, or that the camouflage was bad on this tank, but honestly, I'm positioning myself in a way that I can always cover, and I do so, even though I'm just not even getting spotted. I never know whether I do get spotted or not, because there might be someone that I don't currently see, so I try to be in some position. Oh, nice. That allows me to quickly move into cover. And if you're always kind of side scraping with this tank, then this works really nicely as well. Oh my gosh. Why mess? Ah, the SCP spotted me. And now I'm having an awful position. Because my tank is too high to hide here. Oh, maybe it works. Yeah, this is not what I wanted to do. Is he just doing something really stupid there? I think yes. Good. You don't have to be super passive with the griller. Well, you cannot really be fighting in the first row, but still you can just look at this. This is what I actually meant. Like, oh my, okay. I completely missed that guy. But I'm always trying to kind of side scrape here, because it allows me to quickly peek and fall back into cover. Paired with the good accuracy that this tank has, it definitely works out pretty well. Especially with a reticle calibration, then you can sometimes even just peek right in front of the enemies. Although mostly you shouldn't. Oh, he's not looking right now. Just like that. last battle I had a test tank against me, or in my team. Okay, I didn't notice. Okay. What other tanks? And VZ 1-1. For this one, I don't really know whether to maybe go for calibrated shells here, because it does have a high alpha gun. It isn't really the best DPM tank anyways. Might make sense. I mean, it might make more sense than on other mediums for me personally. Also, it does have good armor, so you can peek frontally at some enemy heavy tanks. Trying to decide if I want to grind Vickers or VZ-132. Both of them are not really strong light tanks. The Vickers recently received reticle calibration, which is pretty much useless on this tank. But hey, I would actually go for the VZ light tank then. And I failed my opportunity to shoot the enemy. No, 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 I do not want to peek again here. What? What? That's not fair. Ah! Wasting my tungsten rounds now, of course. Also, I messed up running away here. I can still do solo. I'm not having much backup over here. I lacked some awareness of the situation, to be honest. I should be long gone from this position. But I think it's still fine. Yeah, I can still run away. I'm not even going to stay here, although I could take some hull down position in this area. Let's rather move towards my teammates. I'm still too close. Oh. Okay, let's run. Don't block my array, please. Caro is still over there, but that's fine. Whoop. Angling, hiding. Good. Arrow one shot still somewhere. Detonator is back. Good evening. But I'm about to quit, to be honest. Fair enough, I just don't want to use Patrick like the rest of players. Yeah, okay, I get the point there. But honestly, Batshit is so strong right now. Maybe go for the Batshit, because sooner or later it will get nerfed actually. You can expect that. If you are quick at grinding, then maybe it's worth it going for the Batshit still, because it will probably get nerfed in 2 months or so, maybe 3. Rather 2 months, I would say. Just because It has been strong for a long time, now it got buffed, so it's absolutely dominant. And it's not going to stay at that level. Vickers has just been buffed, but it was completely useless. VZ is kind of the underdog of the light tanks. Sheridan just got stronger as well. And Sheridan is also just a nice light tank, good entry level light tank. Definitely, and can also do some nice stuff. It's very relaxed gameplay. On this one, you don't have any armor at all. It is the worst armored light tank out there. It doesn't have much of an advantage on the other aspects for that. It's just a side mobility, or yeah, it's not outstanding on the mobility, definitely. You do have the spotting mechanic that just gets you unspotted after 7 seconds only, which is nice to have, but not really game changing. Relatively high alpha damage might help you one or the other time, but yeah, it's just not necessarily my favorite, as you might just get from listening to me right now. No. I don't want to drop down. No. No. Okay. Problem is I might get shot because of this now. Do I try shooting him? Meh. Oh, he is getting cut. Brave move there, that's not necessarily clever. I don't think it is. Nice. It's definitely not an easy tank to play, to be honest. For that, it just lacks a lot in terms of armor, DPM, and other aspects even. Accuracy as well. As you can see, a really long aim time. You do have a high alpha damage, which allows you to out-trade enemies. But that's just not all you need, right? No. Okay. Okay, I think I will go for a budget game for the end, so 1 or 2. Actually, surprisingly high win rate for this session. That really works out well here. Lost a lot of average damage on the TD games there. Otherwise, it was pretty great. Let's hopefully do some nice game for the end still. Great setup for that. Also supremacy, which allows me to just, or which means that enemies are more likely to go for base A. So I can hopefully put out a lot of shots here right at the start already. One, two. Okay, I'm still getting off another one. Nice. That was actually very perfect. Very much perfect, yes. I mean, only thing that would have been even better was if I was shooting one and the same target repetitively. Can always be better, right? Let's see if I can just sneak up behind that M6 without getting shot by 268. Oh. Okay, that was bad. He's having an eye on me. I'm not going in, so I will just go for the kill here. Actually, they don't care about me. They just go forwards right now. Might be the best thing for them, to be honest. Please kill E50. Nice. I could have shot this guy already. Okay, let's run away, I think. Oh, no, 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 no. Although they're already turning around, I could see on the mini-map, so I think I can just move in again. Great, he's already looking at me. Nah. A lot of hit points still on the remaining few enemies there. Hopefully he's pushing me. Not quite. Oh. Oof. Let's just go in there. Can I hide here? Yes. Oh, that's okay. But it should be fine. Although I would have loved to survive this still to get off some more damage into the VZ. I mean, that's definitely some damage left there. But I guess we should win this now. Safer option, by the way, would have been to just go all the way behind the enemies potentially, but it would have cost me some time, so I did decide against it. I don't know if it would have been much safer, but maybe I could have just moved here into the enemy to deep position, just shot them from behind, and I could have focused the weak enemies better as well. Mate, what are you doing? I think that was actually pretty good in last game. 6.3k. Any fires? No. But still, I'm happy with that. We could still lose if the VK72 died and the VK90 was just a complete donut. But let's just not assume that this is... Why is he side-scraping that way when the enemy is on C? But hey, we still have the caps. Although VK72 is actually AFK. VK90 is such a strong tank. It's not going to lose to VZ, I guess. Even though he has... No, now he has more hit points as well. He does have the caps. And that should be a win in... Yeah, so for 90%. 90% sure of that. Okay, VZ is also not a smart player either. All fine. Yeah, thanks for watching, everyone. I I'm glad that you're still here. Has been a nice stream, has been a nice start to the tournament. I did really enjoy that. And imagine VK just dying. What? But if the VK is dying, we will lose on points as well. VK, please go. No, we... Oh my gosh, we might actually still lose. Because of the points. No! VK stopped here, that was a huge mistake. Oh no, we're actually losing. Yeah, we're losing. Unless if he gets the kill. But he's probably... Go, man! Why are you falling back again? You're having 1.4k hit points. If he gets the... Please go for the kill. Yeah, okay, he does get the kill, so... If he just turns the tank to the side, so he has a gun depression. No, it turns... Man. Ah, yeah. Rerolls. That was so freaking bad. I just needed to go in and win the freaking game. Anyways, I still had my fun on the last game, still had a good one. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you're not on Discord yet, make sure to also join the Discord server for future giveaways and for a future bond with a great community we're having there. So, yeah, if you haven't done so yet, please still consider giving a thumbs up to the stream, subscribe to the channel, all that kind of stuff. And I will not be here for the next week, so I will only be back on Sunday when there will be the next, or on the 9th, in 7 days, which is the next day of the next tournament. I don't expect to be there. The train's probably arriving later that day. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to stream that one. So for the 12th, then it will actually be the last one, the next tournament stream. Ah, Bella's still here. Nice. Weren't you saying goodbye like hours ago? No win rate? Yeah, just dropped beneath the 90%. Anyways, I can really not complain about this result. It was just... I don't know why it is being the case that on tournament streams I'm often having such insane sessions, like way better than my random sessions. Or random stream sessions, let's say it like that. Maybe it also has to do because of just being more focused on the tactical aspect of the game. It could be the case. But I was also more lucky than usual with the teams, apart from this last one and the previous real games. So, anyways, have a good night. Enjoy the rest of your week. Enjoy the remaining tournaments for the next days and week. So I will be back then in a week and see you guys soon. We will stay in contact on Discord. Goodbye.